Anyways, let's get to it. So, hello there, everybody. I am your dungeon master for today, Tigrim, and we have a bunch of, two remaining charming Vikings here to spend our time playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Say hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you. All right, and yeah, we will be heading into, I would say, part 2 of the Palebank festival. And last time what happened was that the crew, or the travelers, or whatever name you come up with, got back on board the ship and met up back with the interim captain Shane Hawkins. You guys divided the loot, and then you ventured forward towards Palebank village. Bhorahim was offered to learn from Condoriano, the furballed shipwright on the ship, and accepted a little bit of tutelage along the way. Due to some really insane amount of rolling ones, you guys managed to just fucking roll against the travel table I had made completely. You came back to Palebank village, and the smell of all the treats that you could possibly imagine filled your noses. Durr didn't waste any time. He was heading into town to restock his supplies of nuts, and the others looked around and participated in various festival contests, managing to win a tug-of-war contest, and met a pet salesman who showed them his menagerie of pets. The group decided to buy a small dragon with an appetite for paper, and a black cat that seemed smarter than a cat should normally be. You guys passed by a town crier and bought the current newspaper before venturing into the Jolly Dwarf Tavern, where both Durr and Bhorahim signed up for a drinking contest. Gomme was enthralled by a tiefling bard and followed her to her room, where it turned out that she knew him and asked him to report after having restored his memories. After his report, she modified his memories again, leaving him dazed in an empty room. As Wicked unfortunately has resigned from playing D&D, I will be taking over the role of Gomme for now at least. So what you guys see in this tavern is like people are gathering, people are drinking, more people keep showing up, even though there's starting to be less and less room in the tavern. Like, it's more and more crowded as we're drawing close to this contest of drinking. You guys see Gomme coming down from the stairs. He seems kind of baffled, like he's not really sure what is going on. He seems kind of like out of his own mind, somewhere else, like he's spacing out. He comes back to the table and just sits down wordlessly, and only 10 minutes has passed since he left for the upstairs rooms.
Well, on 10 minutes time, I have probably gotten down 2 flagons of ale, and when my eyes perceive that Gomme is getting closer, I say, "Come on, get over here, buddy. I have a beer with your name on it." And then I'm just grabbing a random beer next to me.
He looks at you and, well, thank you. I thought you were taking it easy until the contest, but yeah, cheers. And he just grabs the beer you have offered him, and he just starts drinking, like, still kind of like, this is a man who needs a beer. Like, something just messed up his mind a little bit.
This is the appetizer for the great feast.
Yeah,
drinking.
It's I just talked to Durr about this, Gomme. It's about mind games, They think they can suck us out, but I know. I'm not gonna get fooled by those non-drinkers over there. I think you can beat them even with our bellies full of beer. So,
Okay, well, I will be cheering for you guys. And he just like flashes like a forced smile at you and nods in your direction.
well, if we, it's kind of you to cheer on us, but how about a little tune maybe while we drink, you know, to pepper boost our morale a bit, and maybe boost your own morale. You look kind of distracted.
Yeah, I don't think I should be starting to play while others are playing currently. But I will play a tune for you guys later if you're still in a listening capacity.
I was thinking like could Gomme like help us out, wink wink, with the contest, give us a little inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I want to go find out who is doing this, who's in charge of the music regarding this drinking contest. Can I? Yeah, that's the barkeeper, right?
The barkeeper is in charge of the contest. Yes.
Yes. All right. I will rationally, no, not rationally, like hastily, just step up from the stool, and I will go to the bar. And then I will like, while I walk to the bar, I will like look back to Gomme and Durr, and I was like, I take care of this. You know, drunken bravado.
All right. So you head up to the bars and you see this rustic dwarf just pouring up another beer as the young helping elf woman he has helping him is also is also just pouring up beer. There seems to be a lot of business going on right now. This is a busy place to be in the middle of this festival. So you stand in line and you just like people are just rowdy and enjoying themselves.
Do I see any? Do he speak in common, or does he speak in Dwarven, or?
He seems to be like quite accommodating to most people. So if he recognizes someone as a dwarf, he speaks Dwarven to them while pouring them a beer. He also seems to be able to speak Elvish and Common, switching between the languages quite easily compared to how it would normally be for most to switch languages. So
Okay, all right. Well, I guess I have to. I guess I have a scroll of comprehensive languages. I was curious if I can use that so I can make myself talk Dwarvish. Or is it to understand language, like written language?
Comprehend, I would say that would probably, like, let me just check the spell real quick. But I'm pretty sure that would be just to understand the languages.
Alright.
But let me just check. Comprehend languages.
Because in my mind, I was like, it's pretty rare to maybe see giant or Goliath speaking Dwarven, and you know, work is charmed to speak the same language.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, let me just check. Comprehend languages. You can understand the literal meaning of any language you hear or see. So it means that you will be able to understand everything, but you will not be able to speak it or write it yourself.
Okay. That's interesting. That's kind of cool.
It is a cool spell, yeah. But unfortunately, it will not help you be cool against Bart or Bartok.
All right. Well, I know another way through a dwarf's stone heart.
All right.
So
So you wait in line, and you're just spending some time there. And back at the table with the Durr and Gomme, you see Gomme is just taking a little bit, like a few moments to just gather his own thoughts, and then he looks at you and goes, I guess I can give you a little bit of a boost for the current contest. Let me just think of the right words. Give me a second here. And then he places his hand on your shoulder, and he just looks you in the eye, and you see them kind of flare up, kind of bluish, as he speaks, and he's just saying, "For the contest yet to come, there will be no better one than you." And you feel an inspiration just rush in over you, and you now have a bardic inspiration.
Oh, so Durr has it?
Nice.
Yes, Durr has a bardic inspiration.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, and is there...
Wait, Bhorahim, didn't you like cast something on yourself last time?
No. I do not have. Well, I have. I have guidance though. If
Yeah,
that's
I
what you
thought you
think.
casted that on yourself last time.
Yeah, I can do that, but inspiration. It's good to have both.
Unless you want to save it for the hunting.
No, yeah, no, the guidance is a cantrip, so I can usually cast that pretty often as I want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that is no problem. But in my mind, I was like thinking, get her up, get Gomme up, and get us inspiration and move the house itself. Maybe we can do some distractions. Maybe we have to cheat. Who knows? We've been drinking. Have to be prepared.
All right. And you come up to the line, and it's moving, and you see Arl just look at you. Arr, my friend. So, what did it be? You want another beer?
Yes. One more beer. No. Scratch that. 3 more beers.
3 more beers, eh?
Yes. We have to prepare ourselves, good dwarf, for the greatest competition. The drinking contest.
You think it's smart drinking all these beers before the contest even start? It's not gonna give you an advantage, I'll tell you that.
Well, I know I know your plan, sir. You won't fool me. That is why also I want to ask you about the music arrangement coming this night regarding the drinking contest.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have a band or a single bard, or because I know a guy and he can light the fires on people's
well, for the drinking contest, we're not really having much of a music, just normal background noise. The focus shouldn't be turned away from the contest itself. While you're drinking, you'll barely be able to hear the music.
Yeah, but think about everyone else looking at us, because if they're getting like jammed up because of these tunes and they gotta move and like cheer us on, they are just wasting breath. They're just using energy. They have to refill that energy with beer, my friend, or even better, whiskey. That's even more money for you. So if you let our friend play, and I point at Gomme, and that stuff can happen. That's a better night for you and a better night for us, because I want to see my friend happy, and he really wants to play this awesome place.
All right, give me a persuasion check, and we'll see, because he has already arranged for music. So 16. All right. He goes, You know what? If your friend is as good as you say, heck, he can play. I'll just talk with the other guys and tell them that they can take a break for the time.
Ooh, thank you, good sir. Thank you. Now you just made my friend's day and ours day, and even better, yours day. You're gonna see so much money. Trust me. People are gonna line up even more.
That's good to hear. So just tell him that the contest starts in 20 minutes. So like in 15 minutes, he should probably get up and get ready.
All right. Cool. And so, how much do I owe you for the beers, my friend? Or were they free?
For the saviors of our town, they're free. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well, good sir, I will at least give you a nice juicy tip. So I'll give you 2 gold, sir, because you just brought you and myself some extra fortune today. And you see, like, Bhorahim is starting to, his balance isn't quite, he's like waving back and forth a bit.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright,
and he
so
just happily takes the coins. Thank you kindly. You shouldn't have, but I'm not one to say no to free gold.
I knew it, you dwarves. And then I finger gun him, and then I walk up with the 3 beers.
Alright. And like he just instantly starts talking to the next one. You hear him in Dwarvish just start to speak to the next one, and you don't understand any of the language, but he seems to just be like super jolly with the next guy, friendly as well, as you are leaving.
Alright, I walk over to the table, and then I tell Durr, and I sit next to Gomme, and I give each one of their bears, and then I take my hands over Gomme, and I take, good news, buddy. You know what you're gonna do tonight? To turn that frown upside down. I just got you the main spot on that stage over there, and you're gonna play music for us while we drink. And then I point at me and Durr. So you're gonna give us even more inspiration to drink and keep going, because we're gonna see our good friend over there. Because you are friends. You're both my friends. You see now Bhorahim is maybe been drinking maybe a bit too much, but it's all mind games. You know this. And in 15 minutes time, you can go up on stage or go to the barkeep and tell him that you're ready. Yeah.
Okay. But I haven't even prepared. And you see him just like take out like a small patch of paper, and he just starts writing down like, I haven't even a song ready, and he just starts, and you just see him like writing down words like real quickly. You get the sense that you put him a bit on the spot that he was not prepared for, and he just what rhymes with orange?
A porridge.
Hey, shit. Banana.
Orange.
Banana.
Orange.
Yes, banana. Okay. Starts writing down banana.
Oh, I like this. A fruit salad.
Okay. It's a song about a fruit salad, and he just writes down like papaya. Just keeps writing down.
I know what you're gonna do. Okay, if you here's the song, Gomme. I know this is a bit crazy, but we're crazy. We're crazy people. If you use this fruit song, but it's actually about how we saved the city. So maybe there's like 3 bananas in pajamas, walking down the stairs. That's us 3, and we're like, with our ranger gear, and everyone's like, "Oh, look at these 3 walking bananas."
Okay.
Then we battle stuff, and
Okay. And he just like is writing everything down while you're saying it, and like it just gets scribbled all over his paper, and there's like no reason to the whole build of this whole thing, as he's just like writing down frantically, just rushing a bit, and yeah, you have a few minutes before the contest starts. Is there anything you would like to do?
Ooh, can we spot the competition perhaps? Who do we see? Is it the other teams, or is this another part? Because this is a contest of its own. It's not with the town festival, right?
It is a contest of its own. Yeah. Give me a perception check. Because you can't just look around and see who is gonna be in this contest, so you're gonna have to kind of notice something.
I got 17.
What the fuck is with your rolls? Anyways, really good rolls today. Okay. So you kind of just stand up and just take a look around, and you kind of get a sense for who is there and who's gonna be competing. You don't recognize a lot of the patrons in the tavern at this point, but you do recognize two of the people that was in the tug of war contest. They seem to be like, not drinking currently, whereas they're the female of that group. She is just drinking and just talking to them, while they seem to be, like relaxing a bit, waiting. So you do get the feeling that they will probably be in the drinking contest. Other than that, you do see a couple of pretty sturdy, pretty big men that for some reason doesn't seem to be drinking, but none of them seem familiar to you.
Okay. Well, I grab Durr by the so I walk over to the other side of the table and grab Durr by the shoulder, and I say, Durr, I see some of our competition. We fought them before. I think we're okay. But and Bhorahim, he looks down at his pretend watch and is like, it's getting close to party time. But here's the trick, Durr. Like, we have lubricated our bellies now. So now you and I, we have to go and find a barrel of ice water outside, and we're gonna dunk our heads in, so our mind is clear, but our bodies are prepared.
You know what we should do?
Poison
we should
them?
order some strong stuff to our competition.
Oh, but do you think that would work? Wait.
I mean, we can always try.
I know what we can do. Maybe, in the spirit of fruit, maybe there's some like fruit punch that we can spike up real good without even
hear
noticing.
Gomme from like his writing. Fruit punch. Yes. Okay.
Yes, good on you, Gomme. Yeah, maybe. Wait a minute. Maybe we can mash your almonds and make a drink out of that. But no, we need something more sweet so they don't notice the liquor. Does Gomme know has knowing like charm spell?
A charm spell?
Yeah.
You're asking Gomme that?
Yes, I'm asking Gomme if he has a charm spell, or if he knows a charm spell.
And he just looks up at you. Charm? No, I don't have the charm spell. No. I do have a few other spells. I could cast Bane on your enemies, but that would be cheating.
Yeah, we don't hate them. But no, I was just thinking, because if we could somehow persuade them, to drink a bit spiked liquor, we could. I thought it would be easier if you can charm them, ease it in you, not like push them too hard. Make it like that's their own idea. I thought charm could help with that.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have the charm spell. I never learned that one. But I am pretty persuasive. I could go talk to someone if you think I should, try to make them drink. Or, well, actually, I'm still writing my song.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's with the song. Wait, can we see at the tables? Are there like salted peanuts or something like normally? Because like that makes people want to drink more.
All the bar tricks. I hear that.
But can we see like if there's any like peanuts at the drinking contest table?
You see, there are currently like a bunch of big guys up like on the stage that are currently like setting up a few tables for the drinking contest, and they are putting up like these two big barrels on each side. Currently, you do not see any peanuts up there, but give me a persuasion check. Not persuasion, perception, sorry.
Both of us or just Durr?
I would say Durr because he's the one who's looking.
9.
All right.
9, all right. Based on a 9, you don't see any nuts presented up there, but you do notice that all the other tables around, including your own, the one you currently are sitting at, does have like these small clay bowls with some salted peanuts in them.
All right, so like what I'm gonna do is like Gomme is like all distracted with like writing his song, so like he wouldn't like notice what I'm trying to say, like or hint. But I'm gonna say like I take like our peanuts, like take all of those out, put like the almost in, because I know like they have like a nasty kick in them, like it takes like for people who can't handle it. So I'm gonna ask Gomme when he has to go up there and perform, like put these on the table in front of like all the contestants, even us, but like we know like we're not supposed to eat them. And then we're gonna hope that all the other contestants are gonna take like eat from them.
All right. Yeah, I can do that. But what rhymes with pineapple?
Ooh, pineapple. Flamingo.
Yes, correct. And he just starts writing down again. And Durr, you're not completely sure if he really listened to you, as he seems still, completely in his own like. Okay.
But then I was like, Durr, love the enthusiasm, love the idea. Now like Bhorahim is starting to like get him, since his mind is starting to race and he's getting more focused. So now it's a bit more normal. How about this? If we do spike them with something, like give them a shot of really high-end booze, but you don't really taste it. And I look over to Gomme again. I say, Gomme, you were in some bardic school, wasn't that right?
Well, yes, I was. Yes, I was.
Aha. Well, I don't know about what you did at school, but where I'm from, or from my community, we had different traditions. You took a flagon of beer when the first sheep was cut and stuff like that. Maybe you could if we get you the 3 drinks. And if you could go over there and say you're just tell them that you're going to play for us during the drinking game, and then you can go over there and say, oh, you're giving these to the other competitors, and these guys are left, and these are like a tradition from your bardic school days, and it is for good fortune, and it's blessed by yada yada yada. What do you say?
What?
Yes, that's what I like to hear.
I thought I was gonna sing. No.
Oh yeah, you're gonna sing, but before you sing, You're just gonna go with these 3 guys and make sure they get extra booze in their belly. It's all about mind games, Gomme.
Okay, I will try. And he just gets up. He packs up his papers into a neat stack. He looks around and then he just. Which boost did you want me to give them?
All right. What we need to ask. We need to get a liquor that is potent, but not that you taste it too much. Also, maybe ask if we could dilute it with some juice of some kind, maybe just smooth around all the rough edges, so it's just sweet and tasty, but it kicks in when it really does.
Okay. And where should I get that?
Oh, I think you could go to the bar, ask him, ask the good sir if he could help you with this request, and tell him that I sent you, and it's just a little ritual before you start playing. So ask one for yourself. You don't have to drink it, of course, but make 4. But then you give the 3 others to those people over there.
All right, and who are you pointing at?
At the team that we fought with tug of war.
Okay. So you see that Gomme leaves you guys, and he goes up towards the bar. He has to wait in line, and there's only like 5 minutes until he should start playing, and he's like. You see that he's starting to get a little bit nervous, as it's been a while since he had to perform for a big group. But yeah, a few minutes go by and he gets all the way up to the barkeep, and before you know it, like a couple of shots have been poured for him into like these normal sized glasses, and then you see Arl just pour some white-ish liquid over them and hand them to Gomme, who just grabs all 4 glasses and then just goes over towards this group of other people. And he goes all the way over. It takes a little bit of wiggling in through the crowd. There's a lot of people in here by now. And he gets all the way up to them, and you see him start talking. And let me just check with some persuasion rolls.
I sit next to Durr and I'm like, God, I hope this works.
All right. So you see the woman who didn't seem to be resisting to drink at all. She gladly accepts a glass and just holds up her arm and just is ready to drink. And the other guy is this slender human, dark hair. He also just happily takes a glass and seems to be trusting Gomme's good intention, while the last guy, the big guy of the group, seems to be refusing the drink and just nods politely. And you just see them all 3 lift up their glasses, cheer them together, and then just chuck it. And what you see is, to kill his nerves, Gomme just takes the other shot also. So Gomme nods at them, puts down his glasses, and starts wobbling up towards the podium where he's supposed to play. And let's do a performance check. Oh, well, that's not bad. Okay. And he just starts playing, and you hear him just like starting to sing like, we got oranges, pineapples, apples, and American grapefruits, and just like the lyrics make no sense. He's just like punching in a bunch of different fruits and
American grapefruit.
and every once in a while he just spits out like fruit punch and then like holds up his arms and then and you see the alcohol just starts to take over and he's like starting to mumble the words instead and like pineapples and apples and papaya and
I start to
getting
cheer him
further
on.
and further away from, and people start to look at him a bit dissuaded, like a little bit weirded out by his very weird lyrics.
I yell as loud as can. Aha! Of course, it's that famous song of that famous board school. It's a rare treat, fellas. It's a rare treat.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, so close to 18. 8.
An
I got
8?
8.
Oh, okay,
man.
okay. So the people are like looking at you and not really sure if they should believe you. Some people are just like, the music is at least good, so they're just clapping along and not really sure what to think of all of this situation here.
I start to mumble some words like papaya is your mama and mama was a papaya. That is how I met mama, mama papaya. Haha, this good old tune. Come on, Durr, and I look a bit worried that this band has gone to shit.
But he is happily playing and like the music is good. The lyrics, however, is bollocks. Like completely a complete mess, but at least the music is good.
All right,
And
good.
and you see all this dwarf, just this heavy dwarf, just walk towards the stage, looking a little bit confused about the song. But he goes up to the stage and goes, "Ladies and gentle beings, all right, it is time for our drinking contest. So, could all the contestants please come up?" And you see what the strong men who have been moving around the tables have done is they have placed 2 tables so you can kind of see it like a podium. You're sitting, everybody with the face out towards the crowd. Everybody's sitting, looking in the same direction. And in front of every one of the seats, there is already 5 pints of beer already poured, ready, and you see like the barmaid also made her way all the way up to the stage and stands ready with one of the barrels, ready to refill if the contest should be going far enough. And you see the young, not the young, the skinny. The skinny human that accepted the drink from Gomme does seem to be wobbling a bit as he walks towards the stage, while the other guy, the big brutish guy, is just looking at him a little bit confused and just softly push him towards the stage. A bunch of other guys are heading towards the stage also, and only one female who seems to be a female dwarf with like this red hair and braids, and she looks like she's ready for this. Not really in it to win, just to get drunk. Like she was one of the ones you didn't see not drinking. She was drinking before and she is ready to drink some more. Alright, so you guys are getting pushed up towards the stage.
Yeah, nice. Are we sitting like team by team or like?
This is not a team contest. This is a individual contest.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are not grouped in as one team. You guys are also competing against each other. And as
There's only one competition tonight.
Well, there's a team competition also later, if you recall, the deer hunting contest.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go great.
Yeah, that's gonna be real great. I'm looking forward to that. But let's start with the drinking contest. And yeah, You see people are getting up, and in total there's 9 people gathered around this table, all looking out towards the bar. And you see all stand there in front of them all. So, what we're competing for is the winner takes it all. The last man standing gets the full 50 gold. And free drinks the rest of the evening. How about that? So, the rules are simple. You take your glass and you finish it. There is no time for spitting in your drinks or anything like that. You drink your drink and then we move on to the next round. Last man standing wins. Nothing else. Simple as that. Let's meet the contestants. And then he just like walks over to the one end of the table, points towards the first, and you can see like he's like has this small scribble piece of paper. You guys saw him write down your names on last time, while he was, you know, taking notes for who's gonna be in the contest. He points at the first one. In front of me, we have Jarm. This guy knows how to drink a beer. He's a regular, but I've seen him tonight. Stay away from the drinks. It's gonna be good. And here we have Garr. And you see like this. This is actually another giant, but a stone giant, or stone Goliath. Just like he's holding up his arms and just and all just goes along. Just here we have Raja, Aka, Grama, Bhorahim, and Durr, Nitram, and Sumsa. And he just like points out everybody, and like in the order you guys have been positioned. Next to you there is the guy he mentioned, Nitram, which is the big guy from the other contest. And next to him is the skinny human, who's also you know, from the other group that you guys were playing tug of rope against. And you see him just like hold up his arms, and silence falls, and Gomme starts playing the music a little bit quieter, as it is now time for the big drinking contest. Alright, everybody, drink your first beer! And he just holds up his arm and just lets it go fly down towards the side, and everybody just starts drinking the first beer. So I need both of you guys to give me a Constitution saving throw.
$23.
Okay, 23.
Easy. Down with the first.
Ooh, 21.
Alright, so you guys have lubricated yourself. You guys are ready for this, and you just chuck the first beer. No problem. You're thinking to yourself, this is super easy. I can easily do many of these. And you see, everybody seems to be able to do the first beer, no problem. It takes not that long. Like the first beer
I look her in the
super
eyes.
easy. Alright, as I figured, the first beer, not a problem, nay. Second one, get ready. And you see, like, the barmaid goes around, picks up the pints of, the empty jugs of beer, and starts refilling beer instantly, you know, just keep the flow running. And you guys all start drinking for the second beer. Both of you, give me a Constitution saving throw.
24.
And what did you get, Bhorahim?
I got a 4.
Okay, fine. First 2 beers down, you don't see any problems. This was fine. Bhorahim, you do feel like you already drank a bit and you're feeling like, okay, your stomach is getting a little full from the foam of drinking them so fast. But you managed to keep it down. And now the DC goes up a little bit.
Oh, can I then like cast like do like a hidden like guidance roll on myself, like just maybe just rub my knees a bit and then like, oh, blessed the fire in my belly, oh, let's keep this together,
Well, I will say, like, it's not like there's a tablecloth on it or anything, so if you want to, I will say you do risk getting thrown out of the contest, but you can do a stealth check. Nah, let's do a sleight of hand check for this.
All right.
If you want to try and cast guidance on yourself.
Yeah, because I'm like just in my head, just like rubbing my knees, like on my on the cloth of the pants, like trying to do it like secretly. I don't know if
based
people
on that
can see it.
description, I will give you advantage. So roll with advantage, and we'll see how you do.
Right, then I will roll 2 sleight of hand. At the 12 and a 13.
All right, 13. You do manage to pull it off and throw down a guidance on yourself. And you do feel
Sweet.
yourself being slightly guided by your deity. As you guys hear all just say, haha, all right, still everybody in the contest. That is good. Let's do another one. Everybody. 3rd round, 3rd beer. Go.
$11.
I got a 14.
All right.
Yeah. And I haven't rolled. I want to use. I'm gonna not. Yeah, guidance gonna last 1 minute. I want. If 14 helps, it's a high number. It should work.
Yeah, it does work.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna say.
So, all right, you guys both managed to drink down your beers, and you see the entire row of these contestants. Everybody is still in the game. Now, you see all go, all right, everybody's still in. I'm quite impressed. All right. And Gomme has stopped singing and is just, playing along now. Just he seemed to have realized that his lyrics were out of a rat's ass, and just starts okay. The music, at least the music he can do. So he's doing the music, and Arl just throws down his arm and asks everybody to drink yet another. Let me just then I will do. All right, have you guys rolled?
Oh, sorry.
19.
19, yeah, you're taking down the next one.
21!
No problem.
Oh.
Both of you guys managed to just empty your beer and you feel confident, you feel strong. But you see the guy two places down from you, Bhorahim. Just 3 places down from you. Like this slightly exotic looking man. He finishes the beer and then he just falls down to the table, smacks his face against the table, and you see he actually gets like a little bit of a bleed going on as he's just passed out. It was too much for him. First guy out of the contest. And all just, haha, we have our first outing. Well, it's about to happen. But still, everybody else is still in. 8 contestants left. Let's see All right, we need a few refilling. Give us a few moments. And you see, like, the barmaid is getting help from another woman who has just started helping along, and she's also filling up, and they're placing some beers in front of everybody. And you're refilled, and he just holds up his arm. All right, everybody. Next drink, let's go! And he throws down his arm.
Nice. Quick question though.
Yeah?
Since guidance like lasts a minute,
Yeah?
or wait, is it per level?
No, it is
All right.
only for 1 minute.
Because like in perspective, like this might be like the last time before it goes out.
Yeah, I would say each round would be around 30 seconds, yeah.
All right, so just so that I don't keep it, to the last end. I want to keep it as legally as possible. So this round I will roll with the guidance, just to be sure.
But as you try to do that, you realize that guidance does not help you with saving throws. So guidance doesn't actually help you in this situation.
That is so true. It's the ability, not saving throw. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well,
I know, but I still wanted to let you try and cast spells on yourself.
It was the placebo effect.
Well, yes, it was the placebo effect. That is not right. Well, then what I want to do then before I do the do the shot, I will I take the glass in hand, and then I will do a salute, or like a fellow cheer for Gomme, for everyone in the room to raise up their flagons and drink for Gomme and drink with us, the competitors. So just to try to sell this idea that I tried to sell to the bartender, that he would make a lot of money today.
Fair enough. As you do that, I just rolled a performance check on Gomme, and I rolled a natural 20. So, and he's still just playing the same rhythm as before, and you just like every now and then you just start hearing the crowd go like, fruit punch, fruit punch. Like they're getting into the groove of this. Like they don't recognize much of the lyrics, as most of it was just bullshit. But like the chorus was somehow catchy enough to like get people to kind of chant fruit punch every now and then. Fruit punch. And you guys
nice. Can I then
need to drink. Yeah,
I will drink. Can I do like an intimidational look to one of the competitors? Just look him in the eye and say like, papaya, bitch.
Yeah, I will say. Yeah.
While I chug down the beer, of course.
On one side you have. On the one side you have Durr. On the other side you have the female dwarf sitting next to you.
I will look at the female dwarf. Yeah. So I roll I will roll an intimidation with my dice.
Roll me an intimidation check, but with your wording I will say you have disadvantage because papaya is not the scariest fruit.
Okay. Come on. I have a 13 and where's the other one? Ooh, alright, I got 2 13s actually.
2 13s, alright.
Oh.
So, she looks at you, doesn't seem scared per se, more very confused. And you swear for a second, she also seems slightly aroused by you.
Hey, nice. Alright, now I will chug down. And what's my roll? Ooh, no! 5, fuck. So close to 17. Stupid dice.
As she is slightly aroused by you, she puts her hand on your thigh, and you choke on the beer as you're choking down. Because you weren't flirting, but she took it as flirting.
This papaya ain't the secret code word, lady. Papaya ain't the secret code word.
All right, and you just spew out the beer and like, one more out. And you see the guy on the other side of her, is like barely keeping it down right now. He actually tumbles over and also out.
What is it the inspiration does again?
Inspiration allows you to...
Is it like an extra roll?
No, it's not an extra roll. You do get to add a dice. I think it's a D8, yeah? No, it's a D6.
Okay.
Because it's a low-level bard. So a D6, you can add a D6 too. So if you roll, let's say a 12, you can then roll a D6 on top of that, if you want to.
I rolled 14.
14, all right. You managed to keep down your drink. You're still doing fine. But you see that the woman, the dwarven female who is currently flirting with Bhorahim, and the two out on the far end, they all seem to like slow down. They're not drinking as fast anymore. They're starting to struggle a bit. While the other two guys on your right side seems to be doing quite all right for now, at least. And Arl just laughs and heartily. All right, 2 more contestants out. Arka and Bhorahim. You guys are out. But hey, at least you're conscious, hey?
Man. And I like in my best possible way. It's up to you, Durr. And I look to the dwarf woman. Papaya. And then I walk away.
All right, papaya and walk away. Fair enough.
Yep, that is, you know.
I'll take it. She'll take it. All right. All makes ready and just. All right. Time for another drink. Let's see, you guys. And he throws down his arm and time to drink. Let me just check with these two guys.
I need to roll a d6 to this one.
Oh, okay. This guy is out.
That would be a 10.
All right. So this is quite incredible, actually. So you see the guys out on the far side. They both just finish the beer and both just like falls like dominoes. The dwarven lady just like she doesn't even manage to finish her drink. It just starts splurting out, and she's like kind of showering herself with the beer and just like not managing to drink it at all, as she's not able to take any more beer in her. How do you fail, Durr?
I failed too.
You failed.
Goddamn.
10 is not enough.
I guess I choke on it and half of it I spill out over myself.
All right. So you just start and just spill the beer out on yourself, and like it is a little bit. It's cold for you, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, the guy next to you, this big, broody guy here. Like the tall, robust man with red hair, red beard, he's just choking down the beer, just going steady. And the guy next to him, the golden skinned guy with a goatee, the skinny human, just falls flat on it. He is out cold, and the only guy left standing is this big, robust, red-haired human. Ah, what a shame. You just hear all go, "We have our winner, Nitram!" And the crowd just goes wild. Way!
I cheer for him, but in my heart, I know that I was the winner.
And you just see this this girl from their group just looks at both of you guys and just like points at you and goes, That's what you get when you mess with the Rivara. And she just like, she's drunk, like doing the shot with Gomme before, and she was already drinking heavily. She is like, she's probably more drunk than you are at this point, Bhorahim.
Does she yell it to us, or?
Yeah, she's yelling it, and you manage to hear it through the cheering from the crowd.
All right. Well, then I point at her and I like, to papaya with your Riviera, and then I turn around.
And as you do that, you just hear the crowd goes, "Fruit punch!"
Fruit punch!
Fruit punch! And the music dies down
that
a bit, and
should be the name of your dragon.
Fruit punch.
Apep, the fruit punch. Apep, the fruit punch.
And the crowd goes down a bit, and the normal everyday situation starts, or the normal cheer of the whole festival situation starts filling it. And you see this big guy just like shake hands with Bar all, and accept a small pouch of the 50 gold. He ties it to his belt and just grabs his skinny human friend and just like throws him over the shoulder and just starts walking down as they are going out from the tavern. And the crowd does seem to disperse a little bit, even though most of the people in there stays inside the tavern, just enjoying their drinks.
Gomme is still playing, or?
No, Gomme has finished playing as the contest died down, but you don't currently see where he is. You're assuming he's probably backstage somewhere or something.
All right. Okay. I go and find Durr, and then I tell him that he was a great rival in this battle of the ages, and now I'm ready to hunt.
All right. And as you say that, you just feel like a tug in your pants as the female dwarf is just standing like next to you and just grabbing your trousers and just goes, "Hey, big fella, do you want a good time with some papaya?"
Papaya indeed, good lady. But when is the hunt? Do I know that?
Are you asking her or?
No, I'm asking you.
Okay. She thinks it's a sex toy. Okay. No. You know that the hunt is coming up in like. It is a late evening event. So you're assuming you probably have like an hour, maybe an hour and a half before the whole situation starts.
Okay, then as I said that to the lady, to the dwarf, I turn to Durr and I take both my hands on his shoulder and I say, "Durr, you need to sober up for a bit before the hunt, but not too much, because you get more agile reflexes when you're a bit on the drink."
Well, in that case, it sounds like you need some papaya.
Oh yes. Well, I'm gonna
just like grabbing your pants again, like I'm in room 12 tonight. If you want some company.
Oh yeah. Why do we go to room 12 and do some papaya right now? And then I go to look to Durr again, and I like whisper as loud, like as discreetly as I can. Exercising. Wink, wink.
Wink,
and
wink.
Yeah.
All right.
Then lead me to your room, my fair lady.
And she wobbles away. She is as drunk as you feel right now, as she's just like wobbling through the crowd and just like holding your arm like behind her and just leading you through the crowd up the stairs. And you guys find room 12 and have a lovely time.
I tell her while we're walking upstairs. I'm gonna say, did you hear about that part in the song about those 3 bananas walking down? I'm one of those bananas. We went to find that papaya. It was hard, but we found it. Trying to justify Gomme's, a crazy lyrical spiel.
Yeah, and she seems to be into it. She seems to be listening to everything you say, and for some reason, every time you talk about fruit, she gets a little more excited.
Nice. Sweet.
Alright, and as you enter her room, you see like she has a fruit bowl on her dressing on her dresser, and she is just like throwing you down on the bed and just starts showering you with the fruits and just goes crazy on you.
This might open a new kink for Bhorahim that he never knew he needed. Being stoned by fruit.
Being stoned by fruit, yes.
Yeah.
And as you are left alone downstairs, Durr, you are then met up with by Gomme again, who comes out from the stage and goes, I think I should not have drank those 2 shots. How was the performance?
I don't even know one. Definitely not me.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to
Oh,
hear
and
that.
Bhorahim is getting some fruit punch.
And as you say fruit punch, you just hear a bunch from the crowd just goes, fruit punch! And Gomme just seems like slightly embarrassed by the whole, and like people seem to be like, even though the song was a complete mess, the whole rhythm of it all drew people in, and Bhorahim managed to kind of sell the mood very well. So people are, like coming over and go like thanking Gomme for a great performance, and like people are just in the best of moods as the tavern is just filled up with people drinking and having a good time. So when I heard from backstage that the deer hunting contest should be going on in about an hour. I think I will go outside and get some fresh air. Maybe shoot a little at the shooting range again before we have to compete in that. And he just
sounds like a good idea.
And he just starts walking out and like slinking his way through the crowd, managing to get outside. So what do you do, Durr, as you have some alone time in the tavern?
I think I'm gonna sit and kind of snooze to be out.
All right, so you sit down, relax a bit, and snooze for a time. Some time goes by, and you do fall asleep for just a little bit until you feel a tug as Apep, the book wormling, is grabbing your pants and kind of like waking you up as some time has passed. But yeah, you hear the crowd starts going, oh, we should head out towards the entrance of the town. The deer hunting contest should be going on in 15 minutes. And I would assume that this is also by the time that you are done upstairs, Bhorahim. Or are you completely fallen into the fruit carousel?
No. I just added to my extra other notes. Might have a fruit fetish. Regarding the bedroom, after getting in the room with the door and lady that throws fruit before they get down.
Ah, okay. Fair
Who
enough.
knows? No, I I am a man focused. I'm a man with a mission now. Now I have done some fruit exercise, and I am ready to hunt some deers.
All right. So you guys meet up again down in the tavern. Probably as Durr was about to go upstairs to kind of fetch you. You guys meet on the staircase as you were both getting ready for the deer hunting contest. All right. So you guys head out towards the entrance, and the cold air of the outside just hits you as you open the door and steps outside. It is freezing cold.
All right. Do we have any information regarding the contest itself? Like, just we know that there's a deer hunting contest, but was there anything else that we were given?
You know that it's a deer hunting contest, and you know that it's arranged or held by the same gnome that held the tug of war contest, tug of rope contest. And you know that it's at the gate of the town.
All right.
Oh, we should probably go fetch Gomme.
Oh yeah, we need to get. We should find Gomme. Is this also? This is team based, right? Because this is the part of the town games. Yeah.
Yes, the hunting contest, you know, is a part of like team contests. Yes.
All right. Then we need to find Gomme, and I'm all alone in the bar, I guess. Well, since everybody outside, I asked the dwarven barkeep if he have seen my friend the bard Gomme.
Oh, but you guys met up at the staircase and headed out from the bar together.
All right. Well then, sorry.
You can still go back inside and ask the barkeep if you want.
Have you seen my friend right here? Have you seen him? Well, I I follow Gomme and I say let's find.
No, you met Durr.
I met Durr? Wait, didn't you say I met just Gomme?
No, Gomme is out in town somewhere.
Oh, okay, right.
You two met up at the staircase before you headed out from the tavern.
Too much cookie and beer. Right, and
too much fruit.
Too much fruit punch.
Yeah. All right, then then I follow Durr and I outside of the tavern, and I look if I can spot Gomme close by.
It was at the Gomme said something about practicing.
Practicing?
Yeah, but where can you practice?
Oh, that is true. Well, you can either practice on fellow humanoid beings, but that's called attempt to murder, or you can shoot at undead corpses, or a tree, perhaps.
The only targets I know is like the carnival targets. Hunting targets.
Yeah. Did we see while we were walking? Did we see any other target practicing areas or something that could indicate? Or if not, then I would go to the go near to a region where there's trees in the town, basically.
There's trees on the outskirts of towns, of the town, but regarding a target practice area or anything like that, there's only the ones that Durr mentioned, the carnival game where you're shooting with a crossbow, and that seems to be it. Other than that, it's the trees on the outskirts of town.
Okay. I look to Durr and say that it's probably a good bet, a good place to start. I think. Let's go to the games tent again.
Yeah, let's try that.
All right. It won't take you that long since you're fairly close by being in the tavern. So you pretty much just go from being at the tavern and then just hit up towards the game contest area up here. And you do manage to find Gomme as he shoots his last arrow and gets another of those tokens.
I applaud him for his great master marksmanship.
Thank you. I did get enough tokens to exchange for a prize, so I think I'm gonna go over and see if I can get lucky.
Ooh, good on you!
So he goes over to the prize area, and I rolled a 13 on that. So he gets
nice.
a wand of conducting.
Ooh.
All right. And he just looks at you guys. So where are we going?
To the town gate.
Ah, yes, the deer hunting contest. Yeah, let's go. Lead the way.
Yep,
And he just follows you guys.
Yep, we're heading out to the main gate, and I guess there's a lot of people.
Yeah, you see like this large group of festival participants that are gathering near the gate of the village. And the merchant Naylor from that shop, Naylor's Wondrous Eccentricities, you walked past. He had the shop right next to the pet shop. He seems to be setting up some sort of like a magical canvas, while another mage is creating like these small blue orbs that seem to glow with this like luminescent light. And the gnome that was in charge of the Tug of Rope contest is currently yelling out for people to know what's going on. And the first team to bring back a deer in a recognizable condition will be the victor. We're currently setting up a viewing screen for you guys to be able to follow the hunters as they set out to venture in the frosty dark. And people are gathering, and you guys do recognize that the other team that revealed themselves to be called the Rivara is also seeming to be, heading towards the contestant gnome to sign up. What would you like to do?
Alrighty. Wait, did we sign up? No, we didn't.
You haven't signed up yet.
Nope, we have to go and sign up.
Yes,
So
let's go.
And as you are starting to say that, you do hear him say like, all right, this is going to be the last chance for anyone to sign up. Teams of 3, as we are going on a nighttime deer hunt. So you head over to him?
Yeah, we head over.
We're gonna go and sign up.
All right. Ah, you guys again. So, are you into a bit of deer hunting? How about that?
Yes, I am. I say in Gnomish, and our crew will win this hunt, my friend.
All right, we'll see. So, your team name, what was it again?
It was Johnny Walker, wasn't it?
Johnny Walker. Okay, yeah, I don't mind. And he just scribbles down Johnny Walker on his team roster. Yeah, so just 5 minutes more before the contest will be started. So yeah, just stretch out or whatever. Are you familiar with the rules?
We are not familiar with the rules quite yet. good sir. We just heard about the game itself, not the rules. If you could perhaps tell us.
Alright, it's quite simple. There are no entrance fee, but the prize for winning is a 50 gold prize for the team in total. To be divided however you see fit. There are very minimal rules. The trophy or the deer itself has to be in a recognizable condition, so we can see for a fact that it's a deer and not some other animal made to be looking like or whatever. We have had cheaters before, but there are rules set up for this situation, and we do have mages able to tell. So no cheating, that is quite frowned upon. Other than that, there are no rules. You're not allowed to hurt the other contestants. At least not too badly, but harassment, tricks, anything like that, everything goes. But the time limit is 3 hours. If you're not back by then, you have automatically forfeit.
Okay. What about the gear? Is it our own equipment we are hunting with?
Well, I do have some extra bows if you need to borrow a bow. But other than that, then yeah, it is. You can bring whatever equipment you see fit.
Already.
And he turns over and starts talking with the other group that comes over, and like, oh, it's you guys again. You see the female is just like, kind of, she has sobered up quite a bit, but when she looks at you, she looks like she's still pissed about you guys winning the tug of rope contest against them. Well, you're not gonna win this time. I promise you, we will destroy you. Sign us up, good man. We are the Rivara. Ah, yes, I remember you. I'll sign you up. And he starts explaining the rules to them the same fashion as he explained them to you. So you have a few moments. Is there anything you would like to do to prepare?
How is Gomme looking now? Is Gomme like back to him old self, or does he still look a bit, mind jumbled?
He looks like a bit of fresh air did him good. He still seems like there's something wrong, but he can't really put his finger on what it should be. And yeah, other than that, he just looks like his everyday normal self. One black eye, one stone eye, and yeah.
Okay, then I turn to Gomme and I give him a glance, like a quick look, and I say, "Wow, looks like you're back to your old self, my friend. You didn't seem quite yourself, at the Jolly Dwarf. But it seems that you have, get rid of all this gloominess. Why were you so gloomy? There's a bit of alcohol left in Bhorahim still. He's been drinking a lot.
Yeah, of course. Like Gomme just looks at you and I feel like something is wrong. I can't really put my finger on it. Let me just try something. And he puts his hand on your shoulder, and just speaks in rhyme at you. A hunting we must go, and you will destroy our foe. There is no one better than you. There's nothing that you can't do. And he tries to give you an inspiration, but like you see the magic of his touch kind of fizzle, and you don't feel you have an inspiration. And he just looks at his hand like, this is weird. I should be able to do this twice a day, and right now it feels like one is my limit.
Okay, you have lost your... How could that be?
Happens for the best.
Well, I don't feel like that's for the best. I want my skills. I don't. It doesn't make sense.
Could, like, okay, might this be like in... might not work, but okay, like, so he is somehow his mind is clouded, right?
Yes.
I don't know this, but I know that something is like amiss. Could I like use the spell Radiance of the Dawn, even though it's like a damage spell and it says dispels and like any magical darkness, you know, to like wholly infuse him with good energy to maybe clarify this affliction of some sort?
Well,
or could I use heal for that? You know, I know that heal works. I'm like thinking like roleplay wise, is there something I can do with things I have, or?
Well, Radiance of the Dawn allows you to, you know, flash and dispel magical darkness, the actual darkness, not clouded mind, but more like
I
know,
know.
the actual darkness. So no, it would not be able to. You don't feel like that would be able to help you in this situation with him. You give me a religion check.
Ooh, 17.
17. All right, with a 17, like with a clouded mind and stuff like that, you know of spells. You've heard about spells in your religious studies back in the commune. You've heard about spells that should be able to break like stuff like this, but unfortunately you're not able to cast any of these spells yourself, currently at least.
Okay. All right. Well, I know that there is something I cannot help him with then. At least with my certain special, my area of expertise. Then I just tell Gomme that we will find a way to get you back on your right track. You deserve to be 100% in every possible way. But first, need to hunt deer.
All right, yes. Let's get ready. And you see, like the starting line, right in front of the gate. There's like 3 other teams positioned, getting ready. You see the team, the Rivara, that you recognize from the Tug of War and the drinking contest. You also see a team of what looks to be like local hunters. And then, for some reason, the last team seems to be sailors that, like, from the Tug of War contest. Sailors, big muscly men that you would assume are probably not going to do well in a hunting contest. But they seem a bit inebriated. They seem to have been drinking and going with this just for the heck of it. And the gnome just starts announcing. He casts a spell on his own throat, so his voice just goes booming over. He just points at himself, goes Voldix, and as he starts speaking, his voice just booms out over the crowd, and the silence just falls instantly as people are just listening to his words. All right, it's time for this year's hunting contest. The rules are simple. You're not allowed to hurt each other. You should bring back a deer within certain good condition. And other than that, we will be watching. Please behave respectfully, but anything goes. And let's hear the crowd as we count down. 10. And you just hear the crowd just starts chanting along with him. 10, 9, 6, 7. And wait, 7, 6.
It's like, whoa, what?
The crowd.
Someone ain't counting right.
Yeah, some of the counting, all right. Yeah, I know. But yeah. They start counting down. 7, 6, 5. And you see the other teams are just getting ready. They're getting into position. And as they just say 3, 2, 1, the other teams just starts running, and the Rivara team are just sprinting. So what do you guys do?
I leisurely take up my short bow, and then I look to my hunting buddies and I say, for the 50 gold, my friends. And we leisurely just walk up to the forest, I guess. We don't want to expect to get there fatigued and tired.
All right. So
Can I look for animal tracks if there's any near the gate already?
That was I was just wondering about that. Do you have any like tracking or some?
all right, yeah, I'm sure you can go for that. Give me a nature check.
A nature. Oh, that is a 1.
A 1. Like
Yeah.
what you see around the area is just human footprints all around. The ground has just been trampled. The snow is just flattened out. There is nothing recognizable from this. And you take some time to just look at this and realize that you're probably not going to find deer prints this close to town.
Well, I see nothing here, so let's move.
Yeah, I think we need to move further up, closer to the forest, and I would. We probably should look for tracks closer. Get closer up to the forest to see where people have gone. Just so we don't follow there except footprints.
All right, guys, but before we go, let me just, for a good measure, and you see Gomme just takes out like a piece of white cloth, just twists it between his fingers, and then just casts 8 on all of you, so you all have 5 extra maximum hit points for the next 8 hours, for the rest of the day. Just for good measure.
Well, thank you, Gomme.
Just wanting to be safe.
Oh, looks like I still had mine on from like last time.
Okay.
Oh well.
Well, now you have them still.
Yeah.
No, then it doubles up. Doubles. It doubles. Double. Alright, we walk up to the forest, and we're gonna look for some deer here.
Do Gomme spot anything? I believe like Gomme is the best striker, right? Or should be?
Well, perception-wise, maybe.
Well,
I think Gomme and I have the highest perception modifier. I think.
Maybe, I don't know.
Mine is 12 plus 2. I mean.
Yeah, that's the same as Gomme.
I have plus 3.
Okay.
Okay,
So
then
not Gomme.
very close.
Okay. But yeah. So let's just. All right. Yeah. So we are in a deer hunting scenario, and you guys start walking out from town, and you keep your eyes peeled, and the other groups are just bolted. They're gone.
All right. Do we see any footprints or any hooves, any tracks? Can we perhaps smell some fresh deer doo-doo?
Some doo-doo.
Some fresh deer doo-doo.
Yeah.
Where would you like to search? In which area?
Oh, right. Well, deers, like any other animal, likes to stay a bit hidden. So I want to go over.
True. On the right side, right?
Yeah. Wait. What? Where can I? All right. Now I can ping it.
Oh, you wanted to go over there?
Yeah. There we are. I had another thing. There we are. Yeah, I want to go over here.
All right, so you're over here and you're just checking out things. Give me
slowly.
Give me a nature check, both of you.
Nature.
Ooh, a mighty 4, baby.
And that's 20.
What?
Gets
No.
to 19.
All right, fair enough.
Because I have -1.
Fair enough, but hey, a nat 20 is still nat 20. All right, so Bhorahim, you're just searching around. You're not really finding anything. Durr, you kind of notice as Bhorahim is walking past it, that as he's stepping, some of the freshly fallen snow kind of skitters over, and you see that Bhorahim actually stepped right next to some deer pebbles. And it looks to be quite fresh. So you're assuming that a deer should be quite close by.
Oh, careful behind you, Bhorahim. There's some doo-doo.
Oh. I didn't see that. I couldn't even smell it. It's so cold up in here.
And Apep just goes, like, still chopping like, just still chewing a little bit on some paper from town, and just goes over and just looks at it and just seems a bit disinterested in what's going on. It just follows along for now.
Did you see anything else there? Because I can see any tracks.
When was the last time the snow fell?
It was snowing about, it was snowing when you came out from the tavern, so within the last 20 minutes it has been snowing.
Oh, so I'm guessing I don't see any, footprints.
Give me a perception check, I would say.
19.
Damn, you're rolling well,
good.
bro.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you do see, not per se footprints, but more like the markings, you can see kind of where the snow goes down a little bit, as if there has been fresh footprints not too long ago, going up north from where you are now.
Okay. Oh. Didn't mean to roll again.
You still see the same.
Right.
I think we need to go more north, like this way.
Alright. Okay.
All right.
I will keep my bow and my nose ready.
So you guys start walking up north?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys
So
are walking through the snow normally,
Up over here, I think.
you guys are just seeing a deer just as you started, not going all the way up there, but as you started, there was a deer right here who just starts running for its life as it just gets scared by the footprints and everything and just disappears again.
What? Stupid deer. Didn't even give us a chance.
What you
Alright,
saw was that it went up north from where you are now.
Yeah, we should probably follow our prey.
We should continue with caution, like be more like sneaky stealth.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Do we perhaps hear anything in the forest? Do we hear any of the other contestants or branches breaking or?
Yeah, you guys can hear quite a bit of wind. You can hear quite a bit of like shouting at each other, but from quite far distance. You're not sure what's going on with the other teams, but they do seem to be quite far away and not very stealthy.
Okay.
You can't tell which of the teams, or if it's more than one team you can hear, but you can hear at least one of the teams.
Okay. Well, then I guess we continue north, and maybe it's less, it's more quieter there, because usually deers or animals won't go close to areas where there's a lot of noise. So should we just follow the same place we went there, or do you want to perhaps look in the other direction or in the other area over here?
No, let's try and like continue like after it.
Yep. All right, then we do that. We slowly walk up.
Do we know what way the wind is falling?
Well, yeah, you can see that the wind seemed to be coming from the west.
From the west.
Well,
in that case, we should be on the east side of the deer.
Oh yeah, from there, so we don't get our smell.
Yeah.
Well, you were raised up in a forest, so you know all about
Been hunting
this.
a lot of deers.
Yeah, I trust you. So, alright, so we walk to the other side then, I guess, of the...
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, and you guys are sneaking while doing this, or
Yeah,
are you walking
yeah.
normally?
Yeah, we're normally walking, because if you wanna... Do you want us to do, like, frame by frame, or, like, square by square, or...
No, this is fine. I'm just, trying to gather, like, how you're moving.
Yeah, we're going slowly in case... There might be animals coming back another way.
I will say, as you're trying to be, sneaky, trying to not make too much noise and everything, both of you give me a stealth check.
Because if you play Valheim, I feel that happens every time.
6.
Ooh, I got this. 18.
Oh,
18, alright.
good thing you're in front.
Yeah, so as Bhorahim starts to walk and everything, you're just about to step on a branch, but Bhorahim kind of just like softly pushes you just to the side of it, so you manage to step without actually cracking a branch, and you don't make any sounds as you guys are sneaking over here.
Nice. Do we perhaps see, and do I see any tracks regarding, the forest area around right where we are now, or?
What you do see is you do see a few human footprints.
Oh.
In like, let me just take the pointer here. In this area here, there does seem to be like some human footprints that seem to have been going up the cliffside. But you can't see any humans from where you are, so they just went up here somewhere.
Okay, I turn around and I tell Durr that I've seen some human footprints. Maybe it's one of the other teams, not sure, but so we should be careful so we don't attract unwarranted attention from them. The rules said that there could be some cheeky business.
True.
So yeah, we slowly walk up to the edge of the map, I guess.
Alright, so you guys are walking up towards the edge of the map, and you're still walking slowly, just taking it calmly, a few steps at a time.
Yeah. We have.
And from where you are now, like, it is dark currently. Does any one of you guys have dark vision? Like, how are your visions?
Oh yeah.
I should have some.
Oh, you do?
Yes, look.
Goddamn. Then you should go in the front.
I got dark vision with 120 feet.
Oh, that's a pretty long dark vision. Very impressive. All right, so with your sharp, half-orcish eyes, you do manage to see that there is a deer. You can't recognize if it's the same deer as before, but you do see, like, there's a deer over here who seems to be just eating whatever's at the forest floor. It doesn't seem to have noticed you guys as you guys are currently sneaking around.
Alright. I'm trying to like whisper to Bhorahim there's a deer at 10 o'clock.
Alright, I slowly like turn and I look to 10 o'clock and prepare my bow and slowly start to go forward. But I also tell that maybe Durr, that you should go ahead because you can see much clearer than me.
All right, as you start to go forward, give me a stealth check.
Seven.
Ooh, a 10.
All right. You guys got a little bit excited about seeing the deer, and you didn't notice that a bunch of the branches from the tree you're right in front of has been falling to the ground, and one of them cracks. The deer instantly looks up, looks around, and just starts jumping into this direction as it disappears from your vision one more time.
Oh man!
God damn it!
God damn it! Well, we're getting there, Durr. We're on its trail. So I say we continue going north.
Yeah.
All right, give me a perception check.
13.
13.
Ooh, 16.
16. All right. So what you guys do see, you don't see the deer from your position here, but you do see that above you on the cliff, there does seem to be like one from that group of sailors who has just been sneaking around up here, just trying to get in good on the deer, and he looks frustrated as you guys apparently managed to scare the deer away, and he's just like signing at you, just a bit angry, as he just starts sneaking back and disappears from your vision again.
All right. I think to myself, yeah, other people are having bad luck as well.
Should we try like go to the stone in front of us and like use that as cover and sneak closer?
Ooh, that is smart. We can do that.
Alright.
All right. So you managed to sneak over to the stone. Yeah. Give me a perception check.
And then net one.
A nat 1.
Same here.
Yeah, here it's dark, and you guys, like, you look over towards where the where you last saw the deer, and just as you like look over there, like a breath of the wind just like hits you right in the face, and you kind of get teary-eyed, and like your vision blurs for a few seconds as the biting wind hits you.
All right.
We got this.
We got this. I have faith.
Can't see anything, but we got this.
I feel that if we light our torches, we might attract, unwarranted attentions from our other players. So I rather trust your eyesight, Durr. And I think we should prevail. I can feel it. The gods are with us.
Wait, I just had an idea. It deals like nuts, right?
Oh yeah, they might. That is true.
Maybe we should put out some lure, like maybe some almonds.
Some candied almonds
Yes.
So, what's your plan? Where do you want to put down some almonds, and how do you want to do this?
I am gonna try and sneak. Thinking. I'm gonna try to like sneak down here and place it there.
Okay, down there, yeah.
And place some almonds down here.
All right. So you sneak down here, you place some almonds, and where do you hide? Actually, give me a perception check while you're down here.
13.
13. All right. So you can just barely make out that there does seem to be like deer prints going over here, just sneaking down in this direction. They seem very fresh, so you're assuming that that's, like the deer ran this way somehow. And it's probably down a bit south from where you are now.
I'm gonna try sneak a bit closer and put it down here instead.
Okay. Fair enough.
And then I'm gonna sneak back up here.
All right. As you sneak it all the way down there, give me a stealth check just to see.
19.
Okay. Baby.
You learn from your mistakes of the past. You keep careful watch of where you put your feet, and you manage to put it all the way down there and sneak all the way up again. So you guys are currently just waiting for a few moments, just biding your time.
I'm trying to signal to Bhorahim to get closer.
All right.
I will.
So you can be ready with a bow.
Yep. Also, I am thinking, since I have the ability to teleport, if we get a clear line of sight, if we see the deer, we might, maybe I can react fast enough to teleport and shoot if it starts to run.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna teleport and grab it.
Rodeo! Woo!
Yeah, on it, yeah. Ooh, that's not actually kind of dumb though, because then I can just use my mace and just smack it. But then I guess I have to also manage to hold on.
Yeah, okay. I'm not sure what you roll for rodeo, but we'll take it when we come to it. Yeah.
Animal handling, I guess.
All right, fair enough. So yeah, all right. You guys quiet down. You sit, you wait, you're just observing. And a few moments go by, a few minutes. And then you see from over at the bottom, at the south of actually where the deer started, it just slowly walks up towards the nuts and seem to be interested in these candied nuts. and it gets all the way over there. Doesn't seem to have seen you yet, as it is still quite dark. And it just starts munching on the nuts, and you can hear the crunching sound when it crushes the nuts between its teeth.
Alright. I whisper to Durr, looks like your plan is working. Do we both see it, or does Durr see it much better than me regarding, the night?
It is.
Since it's
it
dark.
is very dark. Like the moonlight is out, so you would be able to see. Like you can see the silhouette of the deer. But if you were to, try and shoot at it, I would assume that would be with disadvantage, because you do not have dark vision.
Okay.
What if you cloud jump behind it, so it might run towards me if you don't grab it? Get it?
Oh yeah, because I was thinking if I jump to this place over here,
How far can you jump?
30 feet.
30 feet. Each step is each square of this is 30 feet. 5 feet. So you can.
Yeah, you can jump right behind it. Can you?
Yeah, you can go behind it, but that's about as far as you are able to go.
Yeah, I can spook it that it might run towards you. That is true. Or should I go lower down so we both take a shot in the dark to see if we hit it? If I walk this way down, or I could just teleport Rodeo. I presume I know where he put the nuts, so in a sort of location, but
I mean, I could also try and take a shot, right?
If you have anything you can shoot with, then yeah.
Oh wait, did I forget to say that? But yeah, when I asked about the weapons, I meant to ask if I could borrow a bow for the competition. Yeah.
All right. Time travel back. Boom, you borrowed a bow. Back to now. Yes, you have a bow.
Huzzah! Thank God.
The magic.
Thank you for time travel.
I think I ask in my head instead of asking.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I do that all the time.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's fine. We can say that you borrowed a bow. You did ask about the bows, so it's not too far-fetched.
Because I think either we both take a shot in the dark and hope it might run towards us, because I don't know how this deer will react if I teleport close to it.
Are we able to time our shots without spooking it? Because I can see clearly, but Bhorahim can't.
You can see clearly, yes. Bhorahim can't. So how would you signal to him? Without spooking him.
Wait, dude, the more I think of it, the more I want to try this rodeo thing. But yeah, I think we should both take a shot in the dark, and if that doesn't work, we can try and find a new one, and then we just use the teleportation stuff wise, or we need to place torches around somewhere. But then I don't know, would it go to a place because of heat?
I'm gonna whisper to Bhorahim, saying as soon as you see me release the arrow, you're gonna release yours.
All right.
That's the best way we can time it, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Smart.
All right, and you whisper that to Bhorahim, yeah? All right. So, are you guys shooting?
Yes.
Yes, we are shooting.
All right. So, yeah, I will say, Durr, you just roll normally, since you are practically blind in this darkness. You can barely see its silhouette. Bhorahim, I would say you roll with disadvantage.
Alright, I can let the Durr roll first, and then we see how thing goes.
All right, Durr, roll for bow attack.
21.
That's your pole attack. You're are you throwing your pole?
well, all my attacks is like a +5, even by unarmed. So I don't know what to roll.
Okay, just give me a normal dexterity roll.
Yeah.
For a bow.
Okay. 17.
Oh, nice.
17. Yeah, that's still pretty good. All right, and then for bow damage, roll me 1d6. And Bhorahim, you shot at the same time, so you go ahead and shoot with disadvantage.
So
As the first arrow just goes
13.
13?
13.
Okay, 13. So you, barely able to see in this dark, does not manage to hit the deer. The deer does get hit by Durr's arrow, but the deer is actually more durable than 2 hit points.
Is it running toward us, or?
No, it gets scared from you guys and starts running down south, but it is bleeding, making it a lot easier to track. Yeah, what do you want?
Can I then react with a teleport and like jump close enough to see if I can?
Your teleportation, is that a reaction?
It's a bonus action?
Bonus action, then I would say no. If it was a reaction, I would have allowed it. But as it's a bonus action, it just starts running. I will say, however, since it is now running quite a bit slower than before, it moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It moves all the way down here. So I will give you one chance, like how far can you move and then teleport if you are able to reach it, or however you want to do this.
All right. Well, I
think you can reach it.
Yeah, I can.
Like 35.
Like a normal, I can move like 35 feet.
35.
But then
feet,
again,
okay.
I don't see it like very well.
No, you currently don't see anything. Like you see the silhouette go in this direction down south, but you cannot see that much. So if you want to try and teleport, I will say I have now moved it to one adjacent field of where you last saw it, and you can guess if you want to try and jump on it without being able to see it.
Yeah, because I can. I would. Yeah, I don't want to. Because either I can like run with my movement speed, and then use the jump. But I don't think, since I can't see it, it's gonna be pretty hard. But could I use like a warding flare just to like light up the sky before I shoot it, or?
Warding flare is a reaction, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But
then I would say, yeah, you can use a warding flare to blind it and give yourself a moment's vision as you do your bonus action to try and jump on it. Yeah, I will allow it. It is casting 2 spells at the same time, so I will say you will probably have to do an Arcana check just to see if you manage to cast 2 spells practically simultaneously.
Alright, okay. So I walk down here.
Yeah.
a normal movement speed, and then I will use the warding flare to like light up the area where we perhaps think it might be, where I think it might be.
All right.
If I then can see it, and if I see it, I will then use
so
the
you're
teleport.
warding flare like this direction or something, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Because I haven't gone and looked for trace of blood. I'm taking the chance to see if I could cut it off somewhere. Probably.
Alright, so you just start running in your huge cloud Goliath form, and then you just throw like a warding flare, and then give me an Arcana check. I will give you advantage on this roll though. So Arcana with advantage to see if you can manage.
What?
Oh.
A 4 and a nat 1? God damn it.
A 4 and a nat 1. All right.
I used all my good rolls on drinking, apparently. God damn it.
In the early game of drinking even.
Yes. Not in the
when the
contest
DC
itself.
was 1, you got 24.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, that is. I will say you use your your warding flare. You use your cloud jump. I don't know how many times you can do these things a day, but just
I
mark
can
them
use
down as you used one each.
All right.
And you do see for a moment that the deer is here. It gets blinded, confused, and it just starts running. But as your eyes are like getting, also blinded from going in complete darkness to, the instant light that just in the direction that you look, you're also slightly blinded by it yourself. And the deer kind of disappears.
Alright, so I cloud joint, let's say, like too short, perhaps, or something in that.
Yes, but due to the map not being any further down, we are just gonna move you guys up here, so we can kind of just, because the deer starts going south. So, so there we go. Okay, and you kind of lose vision of the deer for a second. All right, but there is quite easy tracks to follow because of the blood, if you want to try a sneaky approach again.
Oh yes, I tell Durr there's blood on the ground. We should. This day is ours.
I'm gonna try and scout the blood. Yeah.
Yeah, we should track it slowly.
Yeah, track it. Blood.
And you hear from further up north where you saw the other guys before, or at least the other guy, like there starts to be shouting like, "Hey, what was that? I don't know, it looked like, do you think it's a deer? Let's go check." So now you know that there are some group coming down towards you guys. And
Firebomb.
And you're sneaking towards the deer. What would you like to do?
Alright, where I will sneak, we just hug the trail as close as possible. And,
are we able to hear anything, like any branches while they come running?
Now it's eating. Is it like breathing heavily or?
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I will say, Durr, give me a perception check with advantage for that.
11.
11. All right, so you don't hear anything now, but you did hear as it was running. You did hear like the rustling of the branches and the leaves over like in this direction, somewhere over here-ish.
All right.
That was the last you heard of the deer.
I guess we have to sneak more south.
All right, then we go south, I guess.
All right, so you guys are sneaking down south. Where would you like to go?
Well, depending on where the tracks are, where the blood are, so I will follow the blood as long as I can.
All right, so let me just show you. So, I can actually just paint some blood color red with. All right, so you kind of spooked the deer when it was like here, and then it just started rustling this direction, and you kind of just see it like it go down south from there, and then just go down there somewhere.
I was thinking if Bhorahim like follows the blood, I like can circle around maybe.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah. That's smart. That's smart because you can see better. I can just use this.
All right.
All right.
So I will like go further.
A pincer
straight.
move, eh?
A pincer move.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay. So Bhorahim, you're following the blood.
Yeah,
And-
I'm slowly walking with the blood trail.
All right. Okay, and as you guys getting closer, give me both of you guys give me a perception check.
A 10.
A 10, okay.
Oh, 11.
An
So
11.
close to net 20, but okay.
That's too bad. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I did see in the article that they are gonna be like in their early 2026. They are gonna be adding the dice rolls inside of the VTT. So inside of the maps, we will be able to.
They need to hurry up.
Within the next 3 months, we will be able to hopefully see each other's dice rolls like that. That's gonna be much better. But due to your somewhat low dice rolls, you don't really manage to perceive much. You can hear, however, that the deer is somewhere between the trees, a bit south of where you are currently.
All right. I slowly just follow the trails and
Okay.
See if I
you're
can
slowly
perceive it.
Sneaking this way, I will say, like,
Yeah.
give me a stealth check to kind of move in between the rocks here and in down here.
ooh, that's a natural 4, baby.
Natural 4. That's not so good. So as you do that, you kind of rustle a few stones, and unfortunately, you make the deer aware of your position, and it is moving a bit further. You can kind of hear the crunching of the snow underneath it, and it does seem to be moving somewhat away from you, but it does seem to, based on the sound alone, you can determine that it's moving quite slowly away from you. As if it's a bit unsure if it heard humans or if it heard just, nature sounds. All right, what would you guys like to do?
Durr, do you see anything like?
Yeah, am I able to see anything from here?
Am I able to see Durr? Can we do sign language to indicate like something like? Do you see him?
No, you're not
or-
able to see Durr from your current position. You need to be pretty close to each other to do that. What you can see is just like you have a vague idea of where Durr is based on just the silhouette alone. So based on that, just from the moonshine, you're able to determine that he's over there in that area. But you are not able to see, like his body movement or anything. You just see like, the shape of a humanoid.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, can I tell a Pip to like fly to Bhorahim so he can like point out where I am? Because he can see 20 feet.
You can? Oh, cool.
Ooh.
But yeah,
I think so. I think that's what he put on.
I have no idea what I put on. But let's check. I just,
oh no, he can see 60 feet. Dark vision, 60 feet.
Oh, damn. And he actually have blind sight for 10 feet. So anything within 10 feet, he's able to just sense it. Even in
we should
complete
use your
darkness
pet.
and everything.
I'm gonna feed him the finest finest
So you can like sit
biblical.
on your shoulder and like point out where I am.
All right.
Gotta
So
find the
give
biggest
me
book in the library.
give me let's see. I would say animal handling check to see if you can get a pep, your completely new pet, to just follow your
And that's
command.
20.
All right, so you just I like that. You're just explaining to a pep and he's just like looking up at you, just chewing. He just
He isn't intelligent.
he just nods at you and just starts casually walking like he couldn't be bothered, but at the same time he's just like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll do it. And then he just walks over to find you, Bhorahim. And you feel this weird sensation, like you don't notice a pep before he just starts climbing up your leg, crawls up your and like it's a pretty nasty feeling until you realize, oh, it's just a pep, and then he just climbs up all the way on top of your shoulder and then just like points you in the direction.
I was like, I see.
All right.
And show me the way.
So
That I follow.
For this, I will say you have temporarily gotten like some dark vision in the best sense that a pep can give you.
Hey, nice. I will interpret its growling noises and whatnot. My animal handling is pretty good, so this should be fine. Well, then I continue to walk, closer through the rocks, I guess, through the rocky.
Oh yeah, I didn't check if I could see anything from here. Did I?
No, you just asked about a pep could be used. So yeah, you can do that before anything.
Oh shit, man, your vision is like able to cover everything. Holy fuck. Yeah, okay. Give me a perception check.
Dude, we're so bad.
What did you roll? 2?
A 4.
A 4. Okay. So you are like looking over in the direction where you assume the deer is gonna be, but currently there's no movement, and you're still a bit new to having a pep, so your thoughts are kind of following him, and you can't help but glance over in that direction. So you guys probably need to sneak a bit closer or do something in order to get this deer to follow, to find it. But you can also hear from behind you. It does sound like the group of humans are moving in closer to you guys.
Oh.
All right. I will then go through the between those two rocks.
All right. So you're moving there. Grab a pep.
Hop. And hop. Mr. Fruit Punch.
All right. As you get closer, a pep is kind of pointing out to you. Like you can follow his finger, and you're able to see that the blood trail kind of, goes down in this direction somehow.
All right.
I'm gonna continue like sneaking further down.
Yeah, I will continue as well. I was wondering if I should, jump, but I think I will just follow the trail so far. And ask a pep if he sees anything. Do I see any silhouettes between the brushes there, or is it heavily dense?
You don't see anything yet, but let me just... The thing is, for some weird reason, when you homebrew something, the dice doesn't roll inside the VGT for you. So I'll just have to find a D20 here and actually roll a D20 for his perception. Give me a second. I have some dice here. I have like a whole bag of dice because, you know, when I play in real life, it's
You always need a bag of dice.
You need a bag of
Remember
dice.
to pull up the rig one that always like rolled 20.
Well, the thing is, like, if when playing in real life, and if one of my dice would do the same as Bhorahim's are doing to him now, just rolling really shitty on every single roll, it would go into dice jail. I would just, you know, you're not gonna be played with for the rest of the night, and then I'll just.
Yeah, that is true. You have to have replacement dice.
Yeah. So I have a couple of
one
sets.
dice can easily get quickly cursed.
Yes, and when I'm playing normally, I'm playing a warlock. I have a pet imp, so of course the imp has its own dice set.
Cool.
All right. So and what's its perception? All right. So and it's got okay. Yeah. So you get the sense like a pep is kind of like, since he's not able to speak common, he's just like, you know, grabbing your face and just like rolling you in like this direction. Look here, and just pointing you like over here. So you're not sure if it's, you know, like in this position or this position, but you are pretty sure that it's like somewhere in these two fields that the deer is actually.
All right. Well, okay. When I use the teleport skill, is it completely soundless, or do I make like? Is it like a? Does it make a sound at all?
That's a good question. Let's see on the description of your very weird skill. Cloud Jaunt. As a bonus, you can magically teleport to an unoccupied space. Clouds don't make noise, so I would say like that is a silent movement.
All right. Because
it's like a mist teleportation.
Yeah,
or
it's a misty step. It's like.
I can get over there with the cloud, and to see if I then can like see it and quickly react to fire, if so, mayhap.
All right, yeah, you can certainly try if that's what you want. You want to go for reaction shots?
I want to see if I can, if I quickly see it, and if it doesn't notice me though. I don't know, you know, if it probably smells something new in the air or something. I want to be quick at the draw.
Okay. So you stand with your crossbow ready, just like ready to aim, and then you jump?
Yeah, I put pep on my shoulder or in my chest there. I don't know how things work with this teleportation, if anything's like allowed, but yeah, so it doesn't disappear because I need his eyesight.
Okay. The thing is, you don't notice this until you try it, but you can't bring anyone with you. Apep is still there. He just falls to the ground as you just disappear. And Apep just... His wings just like... You're not able to see this, but Durr, you can kind of see his wings, like there's small wings not able to carry his body, just flatters like... as he just falls to the ground. And just like... not too happy about being left behind. But yeah, soundless. Right. You don't make any sound. You're just suddenly there.
Do I see anything in the brushes?
I will say, because you do not have, and you're not within 5 feet or anything like that. I will say, give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Ooh, a 5.
A 5. Bro, you really need new dice.
10. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was with disadvantage, so a 5.
Yeah, so it's a 5, yeah.
So, no, you do not see where it is. You do see a bunch of trees in front of you and some branches and stuff, but nothing you can make out to be the deer.
Okay. What is Durr doing in this?
Let's ask
Before
him.
I do another warding flare and fuck things up.
Do I see the deer from here while he's doing that?
It is like a bunch of branches and stuff, but you have pretty good dark vision, so I will say you can do a perception check with advantage.
That was just a normal one. Needs to reroll.
Well, we can just go for
It
the
was-
19, that's fine. Or you can try to see if you can
It
get a
was
20.
21.
Okay.
I can try.
Just, do the...
Oh.
Do the...
It's 21 again.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, but yeah, with a 21 on doing this, you are able to determine that the deer is on this field, right here, in this area. You can
Okay.
kind of see its ears sticking out through the branches. And at this distance, Bhorahim, you're also able to hear the deer being quite close to you, but you just can't determine where the deer is. It's just, somewhere over here based on the sound.
Like I saw Bhorahim like moving so close, so I think like in my mind I think like, oh, he saw it, so I would like go over to a Pep since he is alone now, or sneak over to him.
All right. So you're sneaking over towards the Pep.
Yeah.
Okay. And a Pep is happy to not be left alone, and he just instantly climbs up on you because, he's not wearing boots or anything. This is cold for him.
I have like a little moss pouch in on my chest that I'm gonna put him in.
Okay. And he just snuggles in there, just really tries to, get warm again because, he fell to the ground and it's cold out in this winter wonderland. All right, so you're just taking care of your pet, and Bhorahim, you don't see anything. You don't see that Durr is doing any of this. You're just left alone in the cold, dark forest, and you can hear sounds from this area somewhere. What would you like to do?
Ooh, like. Good. Yeah, I will walk the edge perhaps and see if I can get past the giant branches and to see if I get a more clear sight. Yeah, or a more better lay of the land.
So which direction? Where are you going?
Going down.
Going down. Okay.
Go down here.
Since you're this close and there's branches and everything in your vision, give me a stealth check again, just to see, like, are you making too much noise for the deer?
Nat 20, baby.
Ooh, nat 20. You are still like, you've just jumped with cloud jump, so your body is still just like soft as a cloud, and you're just walking on top of the snow, not even leaving a dent in the snow, as you're just like silently moving along.
This bear is coming to hug you.
All right, you guys are really in for this pincer move. We have one up here, we have one down here, and the deer somewhere in here.
Wait. Could we use like a pep as like a hunting tool? Could that like just run to see it, and then I don't know if he speaks of something, or like make a cute little growl and be like, fire.
Well, so far the only sounds you have heard from a pep is munching sounds.
All right. Always eating. All right.
Always eating his papers.
Okay. Well, because I have the wand of fireworks, but that would probably spook. But maybe it will run towards Durr.
Maybe.
You know what? I will take the chance. How worse could it get? If anything, I will fuck up for the other contestants as well if they're nearby.
Well, Durr, at this point, you are able to see that there are like 3 contestants moving down towards you guys from up there. They are slowly walking, just sneaking in, trying to, you know, get close to see what's happening. And they are currently noticing the trail of blood.
Can see. Wait, okay. Create
But
the
Bhorahim,
harmless
you
bird
can't see any of
full
that.
light. Nope. At the point that you can see up to 120 feet, the burst of light is accompanied by crackling noise that can be heard 300
Well, I have
feet
no
away.
idea what Bhorahim is doing, so I'm gonna like try to like sneak closer.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know how far I can sneak like there.
Well, this is a bit, you know, like there's a lot of branches and everything here, so I will say trying to sneak in here
Also, like one field at a time.
would trick me. Give me a stealth check just to see if you can move as stealthily as the cloud giant.
And that one.
All right, so you just get hit by it and you just like get scratched by one of the trees and goes ouch. And that's just not very stealthy at all. And you just see movement and the deer just runs off in like this direction. Bhorahim, you notice something not run straight past you, but somewhere close by as it just runs over in that direction. Like, let me see where we go. Yeah, okay. So somewhere over in this direction, it just rushes over.
All right. Because I'm looking at the wand of pyrotechnics.
Mm-hmm.
Like it says like how far I can shoot it or how far it's heard, but like it doesn't say like it's emanating like how much light. So say if I target somewhere, can I see like part of its shadow or like something in that regard?
You haven't tried using it, so you don't know. You can try using it if you want, but you can't know before you try it. You have to try it first. You know the Coca-Cola commercials.
I will try it. I will. As it. I hear the running or like the crackling of. I take a deep breath and I pray and then I fire the wand of pyrotechnics.
All right, so you fire off like this magic missile of pyrotechnics. Where would you like it to detonate? Just show me on the map with a ping so I know how the deer reacts. All right, so you just flail the wand in that direction and off it just flies. And you see kind of like this glorious cascade of blue lights just fly out like, you know, New Year's Eve. And you are for a moment completely able to see the deer just standing here, and the deer is at this very confused. It's never seen fireworks before, so it is standing still for just a moment. You now have a chance to actually react.
Shoot it.
Ooh, nice. Alright, I will take up my bow. And I will fire.
You'll take up your bow and you will fire. Alright? Go ahead and I will say with this much blue light, I will say just give me a normal roll.
Alright, I was also wondering if I should just do a guiding bolt and just nuke it down.
Yeah, you can certainly give it a guiding bolt if you would prefer to do that.
Well, I can do a first level, guiding bolt. You know what? Let's do this. I wanna get that 50 gold win, baby. So I use a guiding bolt.
All right, go ahead and roll me to hit with guiding bolt.
Ooh, but I fear that it might explode. But here we are. Oh shit, 9. Yep,
9.
never mind.
All right.
9.
So you gather up your guiding bolt and you just fire off, and you see these 3 orbs of like this burning, heating, radiant, orange glowing orbs just fly in the direction and just fly straight past the deer into the trees, and the deer is just like confused by everything that is going on, and it just bolts it. It just starts running, but it is still injured, so currently its movement speed is not the best. But you do, like, as the light dies down, you lose the vision of it again as it just runs up in this direction. And it's gone. Up there in this direction somewhere.
Ah, man.
This is fun. You guys are trying some funny things.
We're gonna try, keep you entertained. Oh, you're not entertained.
I am. And there you can hear that these guys are like slowly moving past the stones over here. They're moving quite slowly and just checking up on it. They are all human, and based on what you know about humans, that means they don't have vision of you from where you currently are. But
Okay.
they probably noticed the fireworks.
Yeah, they heard the firework.
Yeah, they heard it. They saw it. They are very confused.
Well, I'm gonna like go up to them, like. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to them
Okay.
and start a conversation, like trying to ask him, "Did you see the deer running east?" Like trying to like make them go the wrong way,
Going east,
so
you
they
say?
don't continue follow the blood.
Well, we're just following the blood. It does seem to be leading us east. But
It is.
why
It
would-
ran right past you guys.
It did? Alright, give me a deception check. A deception roll. To see if you can lie yourself away from them.
Wait, what?
What? What did you roll?
It says I rolled an 8, but like, look at this. I put it in the chat.
Hmm?
It's like in the middle between them, isn't it?
Where did you put it, you say?
It's in the conversation of the chat. Yeah.
I can't see it.
If you click on the D&D voice chat, there's a little speech bubble.
Okay, right.
There's like a chat on it.
I was looking on the wrong things. Wait.
It's on the left side, like where the time is.
There you go. Well, that's in normal when we're playing it live, we would say that's a cocked dice, so you would get to re-roll it. So
Okay.
I will say, yeah, do a re-roll, and we will see how well you do with lying.
12.
12. All right. Let me just check with this guy. I will do like an insight check just to see if they believe you or not. Insight. Oh, good for you. This guy does not have a plus to insight or anything. It's just a straight roll. Oh, and he rolled a 6. Yeah, they believe you. They just like signal each other, nod, and goes, "What a dumbass! He tells us where it went," and then they just start walking need to move them without you. There we go. And then they just start moving east. And you lose sight of them as they leave the field.
Sweet.
All right. So, but you still have a deer to catch.
Yeah, so I'm like moving the way where they came from.
Okay, yeah.
And I guess I was like start. See if I can track it. Or see anything, because I couldn't see like as Bhorahim could. Like what way it was running, could I?
No. You currently have no idea in which direction it actually went.
Yeah.
You can only assume based on where you know it was, and the light show that Bhorahim did point out that it went, somewhere in this, like if we look like somewhere in this direction, somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's like your best guesstimate.
All right, I will walk over here in quick pace. I am getting a bit frustrated, and I see if I could rather be a bit quicker and might see the silhouette of the deer.
All right, so where are you going, you say?
Across the canyon here, or the...
Okay.
Are you gonna stay in the poop?
I will not step in the pool.
All right, so
Probably want to go up and see if I can go up on the rocks there to see if I see any shadow forms or whatnot.
Based on your vision and how far away the deer is from you right now, you don't see anything. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that.
Alright, and I don't see... Alright, I don't see deer. Durr, you know what? I think I'm just gonna hope that the Durr is on the hunt, and I will fire off another firework.
Alright, where do you fire off the fireworks this time? You fire it off there?
Over here, yeah.
Over there, okay. So the whole thing lights up, and you do manage to just for a split second see the deer as it stands here, and it just bolts. It gets scared. You are currently going for exhausting it, I guess, because it is running for its life constantly, and it just bolts it further north.
All right. Well, I have spotted. Did I also spot Durr perhaps in this flash of light?
Yes, you did. And Durr, you were blinded for a second because you have dark vision, so your eyes are just seeing everything super bright, and then they just...
Yeah.
So for a second there, you are a bit annoyed with Bhorahim.
I will go. I yell to Durr, and I say, "Just stay there. I'm coming." Then I walk towards Durr. I come over to Durr and I say, "Hey Durr, any luck with the deer? Cause it's so hard without a pep. I need your night sight." I tried to use...
I saw it for a split second, but then it was gone in a flash again.
Tried to use some of the firework magic that I won from the contest, but so far it seems to have not been doing me any good.
Yeah, I don't really have an
Horrible.
icon. No, not over. This is it's just because Gomme is actually with you guys. He's just been, casually
that
walking
is
around
true.
with you. Just like,
Oh,
Gomme, easier. What does your human eye see?
he doesn't see anything. That's why he's like just being quiet and just trying to keep track
Does
of like.
Gomme have
everything.
any effective spells or something cool?
Well, not really anything. I think that would help with this.
Alright, okay. Gotta ask. Anything in
He
his
has
inventory?
he has a vicious mockery, so he can mock the deer. But I don't think that would work for anything here. So
You're
no.
so stupid that you're bleeding. Alright, so nothing cool in the inventory. Well,
No.
ooh. Alright, well, I guess we just keep on trucking. Maybe we should make some traps. Durr, are you good with making traps? Do you have any experience making traps since you're in the forest?
I do, but I don't have any of the necessary tools on me. Oh,
Ooh. What do you need to make a trap? Because I have rope, and we could probably find some branches lying around here.
yeah. How much time do we have left?
Like based on the amount of time you have spent so far sneaking around and everything, you probably only spent about you spent 40 to 45 minutes, give or take. And you did have 3 hours, so you still have plenty of time. You did manage to find a deer pretty fast, but catching it has proven to be slightly more difficult.
Well, if we need to make a trap, we need to know where it is and what direction it's heading. But the problem is to get ahead of it.
And
so I
Gomme
guess right now we can just follow it, right?
Yeah, we should follow it, I think. Could we take a quick toilet break?
Yes, we can do a quick toilet break. I will
Yeah,
also
right
get
there
myself
behind the
beer.
rock.
Yes, all right. So everybody gets behind the rock and pees.
Hey, pee. We all pee in a circle.
All right. So just go to the toilet. We will be right here waiting. I'll get myself a beer because you guys said you were drinking beer and I didn't get a beer, so I need a beer. And then I'll be right back. All right, I got myself a beer. A new character or as a gift for friends. Oh, well, that's a good gift to buy dice. There are some people who are definitely dice goblins, like just can't get enough of the dice. So yeah, anyone who plays GGRPGs just appreciate the dice. That's for sure.
I am back.
Welcome back. Did you grab a beer?
No. I think a single one is good for me.
Ah, yes. Well, this is my first. I was just behind, you know. So yeah, this deer is giving you a lot more trouble than I thought it would.
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty big 20-foot cube. How much is a 20-foot cube?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Well, as you are back and like you were asking Gomme if he has any spells that would work, he does mention he has Fairy Fire, so he is able to cast a 20-foot cube, the size cube. That would, you know, make anything he hits
glow.
With it glow.
That is true. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like to burn.
No, it's not a burn, but it does make something glow, and you know it would make the deer super easy to see at all times.
Yeah, and then they have DC. Some attack rolls against affected creature object have advantage if they, yeah. Right, because I had Fair Fire, and I was like, is it worth it? Yeah, that is true.
It is a pretty good spell for something like this, for instance. Especially given your disadvantage with your vision at this time of night.
My poor Goliath vision.
That's true.
I mean, in that case, I'm gonna like ask a pep to like sit on Gomme's shoulders so he can have some kind of dark vision. Because he's a human, right?
He's a human.
Yeah.
Gomme is, yes. So yeah, he does not have any kind of dark vision or any idea.
There we go.
Cute. Alright, so they go over here and start looking towards tracks to see if they can find out which direction. A 15 in nature, so he starts slowly following the tracks of the deer up north. So what are you guys doing while Gomme is slowly following the tracks of the deer with the help of a pep?
Well, I can see Gomme, so I'm gonna like try and like follow him like parallel up.
Okay, yeah.
Like away from the trees this time, because that's not good. Get me in trees.
Okay. And what are you doing, Bhorahim?
I follow Durr because he is my beacon of light.
All right. So you follow your beacon of light. All right. Let me just do a stealth check for Gomme. Natural 20. All right. So Gomme is silence.
Easy.
And he just sneaks up here past the branches and everything. keeps following the tracks, like up here. So based on how far he moved, please position yourself based on how far you would move in this same time. Ish. Alright, so you guys are there. And Gomme doesn't notice anything yet because he can't really see that much. But a Pep does notice the deer, points Gomme in the right direction, and Gomme casts Fairy Fire, making sure the deer is seen by all. It now has like these sparkling notes of like music around it. And oh wait, it actually does get a save, doesn't it? Fairy Fire.
A deer get a save?
It does, I think so.
Yeah, you can throw.
It's a dexterity save.
Yeah,
Okay.
12, I think, or 13. 13. Yeah.
That depends on the character. With Gomme, it's only a 12. With you, it would be 13. But we will see. Okay, roll. That's a 15. It saves.
Well, does it still do that when it got shot and it like?
Well, that's a fair point. I will give it disadvantage just because it actually got shot and is bleeding and is not doing well. So let's give it one more time. That's even better.
God damn it.
Fuck it. I'm sorry, guys. The dice are not in your favor tonight. And once again, I'm just gonna clear all. Boom. Just gonna clear off the map here with our drawings, and then we're gonna move the map a bit because now it's going further north. And just do like this. And you guys all getting down here.
Okay. Looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Alright, so
If we can capture it, that is.
if you can capture the deer, that just seems to be evading you ever so slightly.
I think it's secretly a druid in wild shape and just being an ass.
That would be hilarious. But yeah, you lose track of the deer. You see it for a moment, but it just instantly starts running. And let me just check how far does it run. All right, there we go. So yeah, all you guys know, you saw it for a moment, and you know that it ran up north, like up here somewhere. You're not sure where.
All right.
Alright, we just follow Durr. Again, he is the guy who sees stuff. I don't see shit, so I follow him until he actually says he sees something.
And Gomme just sighs and like, that didn't work. He's slightly sad.
We got this. Let's get up there.
And he just follows the tracks, and like, this is where he last saw the deer. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I'll see where Gomme is standing, so I'm like gonna go over here and see if I can see anything.
Yeah, and you have like the insane dark vision of just like, yeah, you can see super far with
I
your vision.
got a net 20.
Did you get
No, I mean like a net 1. Sorry, net 1, sorry.
All right. That's quite the different, but okay. Yeah, like the wind is picking up. You are getting, you're getting like this frosty wind in your eyes at all times, and like
yeah, that's why I think it was 20.
Arm and you thought you rolled a 20, but you only rolled a 1, and it's a bit annoying to try and see anything here. But you are unfortunately unable to tell where the deer has gone from your current position.
I asked Bhorahim if he can see anything, because I don't have the lock with me today.
I can try. Ooh, I have a 19, but again, I think that's pretty hard. Is it with disadvantage?
Yeah, you have to roll with disadvantage because you are not doing
15.
15.
15 is my lowest.
And taking your your lack of dark vision into consideration and how far away the deer is, you don't know anything about it. You can't see it from a 15.
Yeah. Sorry,
is,
Durr, I can't see shit in this darkness.
It is just darkness as far as your eyes can see.
Wait, you were fire, fairy fire. How far away can you toss that?
Let me look. Fair fire up to 60 feet and a 20 feet radius.
Mm-hmm.
Or 20 feet cube.
Because I feel at this point just like try and gamble it.
And 20 feet cube is actually this big an area, just for reference.
Like, should me and Gomme just try and see if we can take a zone each and see if we hit it? Maybe, perhaps.
How many times can you toss it?
So I can toss it 3 times.
All right. You can toss it 3 times. Yeah, well, go ahead if you want to.
Yeah,
but right now you're you're too far away from Gomme in order to
'cause
whisper
that's
to him, so you would have to go over to him and tell him if you want.
But then again, like, if I also can, if I need to see the area or like feel it, because I can't actually see like where I'm aiming the spell, so I'm kind of going in blind. But
yeah, the only thing you can see with your vision and everything is like silhouettes. So you do understand, do understand the stones and rocks and stuff like that. It is moonlight hitting the winter snow, so it is, not that dark, but still, it's too dark for you to see any specifics.
all right, well, I can try and throw it in that area to see if I can maybe catch it.
All right, so where do you want to throw it? Just position down the cube, and then we will see if you even hit the deer.
All right, I'm trying.
This is I like this scatter shot approach you guys are trying now. It's, just throw down a spell and hope for best.
Go like there.
You want to shoot it there?
Yeah, let's see where it goes.
All right, that's not a problem. All right, so you fire off, and just the entire area lights up with this orange kind of glowy sparkle in the area, and you can't see the trees, this like snow-covered trees with these orange lights just slowly lighting up like a beautiful Christmas tree on Christmas morning. Unfortunately, you don't see a deer, but you do see a beautiful tree.
Highlights a squirtle.
Yeah. Suddenly a squirrel family runs over there.
Yeah.
I fire at them. Fire! Alright, well, I guess that didn't work there. I suppose we should just go closer and closer to you actually see something, because I have no way of... either way, I need to light up a torch, but that would just attract more attention, and I don't think the deer would... we could try and set up like just a flame, like a random flame somewhere, and see if it gets attracted to the heat, and we might shoot it if it comes.
Well, with all this like hunting, I just remember that I have my primal knowledge that I've been able to could use.
Yeah, because you're connected to the tree. Are you thinking about, or?
No, I'm thinking like about like I can rage, and then I can use my primal knowledge. So I use my strength indicator for my perception.
Oh, right.
I can also use it for stealth.
Damn, you can go like Byakugan Ice. Bing.
Pure anger.
By flexing my muscles.
Flexing the eye muscles.
Enhance.
You guys do remember in back in the vault when he was rage stealthing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Rage stealth is amazing. So yeah, you do have primal knowledge. That is true.
Yeah, so I'm gonna rage and see if I can see anything now.
Okay, how do you rage? Do you scream out like rah, or do you just bitter like like my wife when she's angry with me, just complete silence?
No, I'm gonna tap like Bhorahim's shoulder and like tell him like what's this, and I'm gonna start flexing.
Okay, full flex.
Nice.
All right, well that is awesome. So yeah, you get to add your you gain proficiency in a skill. Okay, so you would get proficiency in your perception, meaning that you can add your +2 to your perception roll. And you already have +2, so that's a +4 in total. So just give me a perception roll and then just add the 2 extra.
But it says like I can make it a strength check, so wouldn't it be like just a strength throw?
While raging, whenever you make an ability, you choose one of the, you make a strength check, even if it normally. Okay, yeah, that's true. So yeah, you make a strength check and then just that's your. Yeah. So.
So yeah, out of 16.
16. All right. Like there are some pretty big rocks in the area and stuff, but you do see some movement over in this area somewhere. You are assuming that it might be behind this rock, perhaps, based on that roll. Also, while you're raging, you do see the branches of the world tree. You see like this huge branch just filling up the sky above you in this like ethereal green color. And for a moment, you swear you can see like a squirrel running on this, but like at an unnatural speed as it just runs along this branch that you can suddenly see of the world tree, and it's gone. But you do notice that the deer is over there. In this direction somewhere.
Alright. So I'm hoping that Gomme can see me thanks to a pep, and I'm gonna like start pointing over there and hope that Gomme like knows what I'm gisting at. Since like Bhorahim tossed wildfire over there, or fairy fire over there.
Alright, so Gomme is just gonna take one more step closer. And he kind of gets, based on what you're kind of gesturing, and that he should try and cast it. So he's gonna try and cast fairy fire in that area.
Shit, it's going down.
So the deer gets another saving throw. Because, you know, why not?
Jesus. Come on, dear. Stupid druid. I know you're playing us.
A 7. Ooh. Alright. So suddenly, the deer starts lighting up. And it is confused, this deer. This deer has experienced a lot in the last hour, as it's just been haunted by you guys. and suddenly it's just standing there, like looking down on its own, hooves, and like, why is it lighting up? As these small notes of this like greenish light is just lighting up around it. So yeah, you have a moment of confusion as the deer is just checking itself out. What would you guys like to do?
Ooh. Fire!
Fire!
Do you know, just like try and fire at it, like shoot it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Alright. What? Just light up with those goddamn bows and shoot.
All right, I would say Bhorahim, it's a faint light compared to what you can see and everything, so I will say you are able to shoot at it, but you will be rolling with disadvantage.
Alright. Maybe the gods are with me. Who knows? Yeah, I just fire anyway. Bhorahim is not fan of this. Alright, okay, I got a 2. I can't get lower than 2. Well, I can get 1. That is true, but there's no point of rolling anything.
No. Okay, you managed to fail, and Apep has now, after quite a while, just seeing you guys doing this, it figured out what you guys are trying to do, and the thing is, Apep actually also has some spells. So as the deer starts to run, Apep is gonna try and use his Eldritch Blast.
Yes, Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
It does. It has an Acid Splash, Blade Ward, and Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
All right.
That is crazy.
Yeah. And this was expensive pet, but very powerful pet. So let's just roll a d2. Shit, it rolled a 2. Apep is not doing much better. It didn't even get a disadvantage.
The first time it's trying.
It does have a +4, but that only brings it to 6 to hit. That's not enough. And the deer just starts running. The thing is, the deer is lighting up right now. It is fully visible. So let me just remove this. So you guys just see the deer as like your shots are just hitting the wall behind it. The deer really hasn't noticed you guys much. So it is just gonna start running towards the west. And it just bolted in this
what
direction.
about my shooting?
1, 2, 3. So it like now we are in initiative, I would say, as the deer manages to get here on its. Yeah, do you have anything you want to shoot? It stopped. Like this is how far it got in one turn.
In one turn? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna move closer, because I don't think I can shoot 40 feet.
Well, you could, but that would be with disadvantage because it's outside of the 30 normal feet.
Yeah.
So.
But doesn't he have just a normal short bow, or like 80 feet, or?
No, that's a longbow that has 80 feet, I think.
Are you sure? My short bow is 80. I think a longbow should be then 120 or something.
But isn't that the long reach or something? Let me just check. Short bow.
It depends what
does.
the
80
guy
and then
like
to
handed out.
320. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So yeah, you do get to shoot with nothing. You don't get
nothing.
disadvantage.
Awesome. I'm shooting nothing.
And
I'm still gonna try like move closer.
All right. And if you want to shoot at it, I will say, because you are raging, I will allow you to roll your strength modifier instead of your dexterity.
Wait. I can almost reach it, but can't I do the dash thingy?
The dash
So
would require your action. Then you would not be able to attack it in the same turn.
Shit.
Taking a shit would also be an action. Oh, but you do have, worth mentioning, you do have Adrenaline Rush. It's an half-orc ability, where you can use your dash action as a bonus action. And you can do this 2 times.
How much do dash give me?
Dash just doubles your movement. So it would enable you, instead of moving 30 feet, you would be able to move 60 feet.
Oh shit, so I can actually run up to it and like
And slap it.
Yes, you can.
Just
you can
punch
probably
it.
grapple it.
Just punch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
grapple it.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up like and grapple it.
Grapple it. Okay. Didn't see that.
Twist its neck.
Grapple it. So grappling it. Oh, I'm not good with the rolls on grapple. So are you trying to attack it, or are you trying to just grapple it so it can't move?
I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
Oh, unarmed strike. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Roll me to hit your unarmed strike. You have +5 there.
Oh, come on.
A natural 1?
And that 1. Yeah.
This is hilarious, guys.
Man.
Yeah, it is cold, and like you try to punch at it, and it's still in movement. So the whole coordinating, and just as you are about to move in and strike it, you step on a place where the snow is soft, and you fall down a little bit more than you were expecting, and your punch just goes wide. And the deer is just confused, and it is gonna try and change direction, start running this way, up here. As and the deer is like, it is bleeding, it is exhausted based on what you guys have been putting it through. So it managed just to get there and no further. Is there something you would like to do, Bhorahim?
I would like. Well, it's glowing, right? Faintly glowing.
It is glowing, so you can attack towards it if you want, or jump at it, or
hopefully we get it.
You are fully aware of where it is.
Well, I can't do any magical jumping anymore, so I guess I just.
Don't you have 2 of those today?
Yeah, but I already used one. I used 2 of them.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, we did the rodeo thing, and then before the rodeo thing, I went where I was right now, and then I jumped to the
Fair enough.
the place. Yeah, so where I used to. Well, I think I'm just gonna run to the mountain edge, or like the cliffside over here, and see if I can, perhaps increase my chances of hitting it. See if the glow is a bit stronger.
Okay, fair enough. So you move over there. You have perfect eyesight of where the deer is. What would you like to do?
I would like to fire an arrow, sir.
All right, go ahead, and I will say, based on your movement here and how far, I'll say normal attack without disadvantage.
Ooh, nice. Let's go net 20, please. I said net 20, but 15, I'll take it.
15 is actually enough.
Has it an AC of 15?
No, it has an AC of 13. You guys have been super close so many times.
What the? A deer?
It's very agile. It's difficult to hit a deer.
And I do a total of 4 damage.
It explodes. No, I'm just kidding. It gets hit. It's unrecognizable. You
shit,
failed.
my explosion arrow. Fuck.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. No, it's dead. Yeah, you hit it and it falls dead on the ground. You hit it like straight through the windpipe, and it just like falls to the ground, and you can hear the wheezing sounds as its last breaths are just falling. You managed it, and it took you about almost 1.5 hours. So you spent half the time. But now you just need to bring it back to town.
All right. But should we? Yeah. So it is. Do we think that we get points for like cleanest kill, or how quick it is, or is it how
I think we have to
deers
be
you can-
quick to bring it back. Like the first to brought back a deer.
Gomme,
okay.
Gomme says he did say that the fastest one back wins.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will carry it on my back. Well, no, maybe Durr is actually stronger. Like he could probably carry the weight of the giant deer.
I can do that, yeah.
Because I have a +2 to strength. I think you have like probably 4 or something.
Got a 3.
All right. Well, I think like a strength check wise, I think you're strong enough to carry the deer. You can take turns even. I think, yeah. That we do.
Well, let's hurry back.
Let's hurry back, and a Pep can still go with Gomme, and Gomme can keep a watchful eye while I go behind you, I think.
All right, as you guys are starting to head back, let me just. I'll just do this and play. Boom, boom, boom. There's an elk who's coming towards you.
An elk?
Yeah. It saw you doing this to its I don't know.
To its sister?
Sister, maybe? I don't know. You don't know. It
I
could
don't
be
know.
anything, any relation. But it is angry and it is charging towards Gomme. So I will need all of you guys to roll initiative. Let's just add all the
Alright, if it's charging... Ooh,
I'm
what
gonna
can I
yell
then?
to a pet to hurry fly to me.
There
Oh,
we go.
come on. I rolled a
5.
4.
Oh, a 4. Okay.
9.
4, 9. Okay. And 4, 9. Okay. How is it with a Pep? And did I write down, like, does he get your initiative or does he? Oh yeah, he just gets your initiative in combat.
He has a +2 initiative.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
so-
better than me.
Okay.
What the hell?
Fair enough. Then roll for his initiative too.
How do I do that? That's a 12?
Just
Plus 12 or what?
just roll a d20 and then just add +2. As
I
said,
mean,
like,
because he has like a 12 in brackets.
yeah, but I think that's just the average it shows. So just
Okay.
roll a d20 and then we'll just take it from there.
He got a 20.
All right.
Oh, damn.
A Pep gets to start. A Pep gets to start.
Eldritch Blast, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Pep just gets surprised and is gonna fucking Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's kind of like, by the Dark Lord of Sauron.
Something like that. Okay. All right. Let's. How do we do this? I'm just gonna go. He has a +4, right? So I'll just do. I'll just roll a d20 and then just add 4. Natural 20. A Pep is angry after he missed his last
What?
attack. All right, your little pet is gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast, and he got a. So he gets to roll. I think Eldritch Blast is a D10, and because it's advantage, he gets to roll 2d10.
Oh.
So 4 damage to the elk. And the elk gets hurt. You can see like that gets blasted straight into it. And Gomme was like having this little dragon just sitting on his shoulder. It's like, what the fuck? And that brings us to the elk, who's just ready for a fight. And he's gonna use his ram attack. So yeah, the elk is just rushing up and strikes straight at, and let's see. 18 to hit, yeah, that hits Gomme. And then 9 damage if the target is... Oh, and an extra... Okay, so 11 damage to Gomme, and Gomme falls on the ground, prone.
Oh, poor Gomme.
Yeah, and yeah, that brings us to... Who was the highest of you two?
I had a 9.
You had a 9,
Yeah.
and Durr had a 5.
That was the lowest.
So Bhorahim, it's your turn.
Alright, because it's already taken some damage, I will do Toll of the Dead.
Okay, Toll the Dead.
So I will roll a d12.
And no, that's it's a wisdom save, right?
That's a negatory then, since it's 13.
All right, so as you start to chant your spell and just use it, and it just shakes its antlers and just shakes off the spell. It doesn't take effect. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I don't have any opportunity. Nope.
All right. That brings us to you, Durr.
Alright, so I am gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna rage. And gonna run down. Because he's in reach, isn't he? Yeah, 30.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's just in reach, yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna whack him with my pole.
You have not unfurled your pole, so it's currently just a normal little stick. So I will say you can still roll but then I would say a d4.
Oh, I kind of only have the bow out, right? Don't I?
You have the pole out at all times. It's just, in your belt. But when it's in your belt, it's like in the small function. It's like a magic action to make it into an entire great club. So you have to prepare yourself for combat or something like that in order to, I'm gonna prepare the club or something. So, it's out there. Otherwise, it has different shapes and forms that it can take. But you can just smack it with a small
I'm gonna do
pole
an unarmed attack.
I will say, if you want to punch it with the pole without it being, unfurled, I will say you will still get the +5 to hit, and then I will say just roll a d4 plus the 3. So it still has better potential than an unarmed strike.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, wait, I'll check the armor. Oh, yeah, that hits.
And then the d4.
d4 plus 3. So you roll the
That
4
would be a
and
7.
then yeah. All right. So you take this little small, pretty much looking like a magic wand from Harry Potter, and just slaps it like a police stick or something, and just slaps the elk, and you hit it right on the forehead, and you just see the eyes go wide, and it just falls lifeless to the ground. You managed to kill it without even unfolding your weapon.
Nice.
It is dead.
All right, I will carry the ring to Mordor.
Can I bring the elk back?
Yeah, if you carry both We can, be badass.
Yeah, you guys can do with the elk and the deer as you want. So
Yeah,
you're gonna take
let's
both?
go. Yeah, I will take the elk, and Gomme has to be our guiding star.
All right. Gomme doesn't see anything, so he's just relying on Apep to kind of guide the way.
Yep.
Let me check Gomme's. I'll do an animal handling check to see if Apep wants to. Oh, a 15. Yeah, Apep actually helps him.
Nice.
All right, so I would say you guys didn't even get that far away from town before you found a deer. So it'll take you like 15 minutes to get back, and you still have more than an hour before the deadline. And based on how I rolled with the other groups, you guys actually do manage to get there first, despite all of it. Let me just switch the map back to Palebank. And as you get closer to the carnival, the festive sounds start again. Alright, so you guys get back towards town and you see the gnome just going, ho ho, this guy's both an elk and a deer, impressive. And people start clapping, cheering, they're very excited for you. And you guys see, not too far behind you, the Rivara group, the three guys you were earlier fighting with. They're coming and they have an elk and they start running, trying to get there faster than you. What do? They're currently behind you.
What did he say? I was writing the journal. There's a group behind us, or they're...
Yeah, the Rivara group, the ones you also had with the drinking contest and everything. They are currently like 50 feet behind you. There's 100 feet until the gate, and they have started running towards the gate, trying to get there faster than you guys.
And they are also carrying...
They have an elk with them. Not an elk, a deer with them, yes.
Deer as well? Alright. Well, I don't...
Well, that's impressive. Like, they can run with that.
Well, they're only carrying a deer, not an elk also. Right. And the big red-haired guy, he was pretty big, like, for a human, very big.
Yeah.
Does Gomme have any, Ooh, wait, can't she just cast Hideous Laughter on the person that hold the deer?
Hideous Laughter?
Oh, good idea.
Or Mockiest Laughter, or what it's called. That falls to the ground and... to be a total asshat while we just run.
Gomme has not prepared Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
No.
Gomme does have Vicious Mockery, but that does damage, and that was against the rules to hurt each other.
Alright. Oh, alright. I thought that was the same thing. Okay, so Vicious Mockery, or... No, Vicious Laugh and...
Tasha's Hideous Laughter or Vicious Mockery. Two different spells.
Oh. Alright. Well, yeah, okay. Because I don't have any kind of spells that do, any slowing effects. So
can I
guess...
Can I ask a Pep to, toss some acid splash behind us? Because that would definitely slow them down, because they can't run into it.
Yeah, okay. Give me an animal handling check to see if Apep is in the mood for helping you.
19.
Yeah, Apep is just nodding, still chewing on the paper, and then just starts pretty much just vomiting these. It chews a bit of paper and then vomits out an acid splash on the ground, and then chew some more paper and then another acid splash. And as you guys are running, it's still moving slower than how you would normally run, but the other group kind of has to maneuver around these acid vomit splashes. And you guys are also running with your elk and deer, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah. So with this, I would say you guys feel confident enough that you will get there first. So you manage to cross the finish line and people go, "Wah! Fruit punch. So yeah, you guys won, and the gnome comes up to you guys and like, congratulations, not just a deer, but also an elk. That is very impressive. You guys had some time on your hands, huh? Very impressive, and we saw everything. Very impressive, guys. And you guys notice now that this magic screen they were setting up earlier has kind of been monitoring you guys as these small blue throbbing orbs have just been floating around in the forest, kind of like small video cameras-ish, just observing you guys and broadcasting everything
I kind of
back.
forgot they were watching.
And people are crazy, and you hear like people go, Pep, 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 like he's MVP, and they're going, ah! And you guys are feeling it. You guys are getting cheered on, and he hands you guys 50 gold coins in a little satchel. Here you go, guys.
Ooh, nice.
Oh. That goes straight into the party inventory, right?
Yeah, we can do that. Are you gonna put it there, or shall I?
I can put it in.
Alright, cool.
50 gold coins.
Hey, then we have...
There we go.
95 gold.
50 gold coins extra to the party group, yeah. And it is now getting late, and you see as people are starting to slowly go back towards the town, like the festivities are slowly dying down. What would you guys like to do?
I feel like I'm beat after all that.
Yeah, that's been that deer hunt took a bit out of Bhorahim, I think. So yeah, he's a bit.
You also did manage to
And
do
after
all of
all
this
the drinking
while drunk and everything. So yeah, that is understandable. So where would you like to go?
I will go to the inn, I guess.
Yeah, we have a room at the inn, right?
Yeah.
No, you guys haven't actually prepared any accommodations yet.
Oh no. Then I'll go to the.
You had a room at the inn the last time you were in town.
Yeah, that's true. Because we came just right off the boat and then sold the games. True.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess the Jolly Dwarf has rooms.
We can hope.
All right, so
There's a lot of people in town.
You guys are heading down towards the Jolly Dwarf?
Yes.
Yeah.
Before that, so with regarding the deer, are they taking the deer?
The deer, yes. The elk, however, they're not actually taking.
Yes.
So you're still walking around with a fucking elk on your back.
Yes, because I was thinking about that, because we should probably get that to a place so they could like maybe skin it. You can make a cloak if you want, or if you want a cool elk cloak.
True.
And maybe
And
use the
meat
horn
for rations too.
Yeah, that's true. So we should. Could we? But when we deliver the deer to the gnome guy, can I ask him if we could use the same services as they are, or where they are going to deliver the deer for to be cut up to pieces and skinned and such stuff?
Ah, you mean going to the tanner? Yeah, that's an option.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course, you can bring him to the tanner. Of course, the tanner is taking part of the festivities today, so I would assume the best way to do it is just You know what? I will talk to the tanner early in the morning. So just leave the elk over there by the tanner, and he just points over to. Let me just show you guys. Like the tanner is the guy over there. So he just points like you can leave it over there, and on the snow it'll get frozen, and nothing bad will come of it. And then I will tell him in the morning that he can start working on that one too.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for a good show. That was one heck of a laugh. I've never seen a deer be so scared.
Pleasure. No, neither have I. This was the most vicious fight of my life. Do I know if we could use the horns for something like part of like a magical creation of like an item of sorts, or like because like
you're
if
not
they're
really like used to making stuff with magic or anything, but I will say give me an Arcana check just to see.
Yeah, or if I know if like Elkhorn has like properties that might be
give me an Arcana check.
What's the word? 18? Dang.
Alright. With an 18, you know that elks are not considered magical beings. And while you don't know of any magical uses for it in item creation or something like that, you do know that like regarding potions and lotions and potions, elk horns are actually lotions and potions, my friend. Elkhorn are considered a valuable resource when it comes to the creation of various lotions and potions.
Ooh, okay, that's cool. I also had a light bulb moment since I'm carrying a shield, and I don't know if these antlers are like super huge, or if this is an old elk, like it could get pretty big. If I could maybe
pretty big, yeah.
Attach. Yeah, could I like maybe attach like some of the to my shield, like so I can use it as a makeshift weapon, close quarter wise, or something?
I would say based on your
possible.
carpentry skills, you would be able to make it like a makeshift. And if you do find a workshop, you would probably be able to make it into like a functional spiked shield.
All right, cool. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So I tell Durr that Elkhorn has properties regarding potion making, so we should see if we can find a potion master or an alchemist or
apothecary.
Yeah, so we can probably make some potions for us, and if we have any horns left, I might want to make a little makeshift spiked shield for myself, if possible, of course, depending on how much potion we could get, though, because that's if we can get.
I'm sure we can ask around in the morning, like the general store, and
because the curiosity shop. Is that a magic?
Oh, quite curious.
Peltius Curiosities is a shop where the owner had contracted the frigid voe, and you were told several times that there was something over there that you should check out. You never actually went into Peltius Curiosities, and he has by now frozen to death.
Well, I smell a new home then. All right, cool, free home for the heroes. All right, well then we ask in the morning, I think.
What about the pet shop? Is it still open?
The pet shop guy seems to still be there. Yes. And there is currently a lot of people in this area, but they are slowly moving away. So if you just wait for a few moments, you would probably be able to get over there and talk to him if you want.
Okay, because I'm asking like Bhorahim if he was curious in the little coffee mug, a little like morning coffee brew.
Oh, yeah.
Because he did sound like really good.
I don't know. Maybe can think about it. Right now, I don't think I need another companion right now. But maybe I will. I can sleep on it. Durr.
Okay.
I don't know. Can we? Because like this is the last day, isn't it? Where the carnival is here.
From what you know, this is the last evening of the carnival. So the day after, people should be starting to, venture back out in, whatever small villages or wherever they come from, unless they are staying longer. But the festival itself is concluded. Yes.
Yeah. So we don't know if he's still gonna be there or if this is our last chance.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't really fancy any pets when we were there in the first place, so I think I survived.
Okay.
But thanks for asking, though. Thanks for asking.
Okay.
Can I give a pet?
Do you want your pet to have a pet?
Yeah, the coffee mug pet, so he can like take a daily brew.
Is this like a Rick and Morty kind of situation? Like I need a battery for my battery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I will say you can certainly try.
No, wasn't it like 100 gold that mug was?
Let me just check. I still have my notes, of course. The homebrew is 150 gold was what he gave you for a price.
150.
150,
Jesus.
yes.
That we can't afford. Oh, I can afford, so yeah, that's okay.
Oh, well, yeah, we can use part of the group stash, but I don't remember the stats of what the thing did. So
I think it's also gonna like be too much for me to like manage.
It is gonna be a lot because you guys also like Gomme did also buy the black cat. That has just been strolling around with you guys for the entire trip so far. It's just observing you guys with these eerily intelligent eyes for a cat.
Alright.
Should we head to the Jolly Dwarf and see if we can get a room?
Yeah, we can do that, and then we can ask also for an apothecary if there is anyone alive.
Yeah.
All right, we enter the Jolly Dwarf. I'll also maybe take something hot to drink before going to sleep because I'm a bit cold. I think a bit chilly after this exercising.
All right, you enter the tavern. It is getting to be very late at the evening. There's still a bard playing some music, but the music has slowed down a bit. The clientele is down to a fifth of what it was when you were in here last. And you see Arl just standing at the bar, just cleaning out some glasses. He's no longer getting help from the barmaid. He's just standing there alone. He looks up at you and goes, "Hey, good to see you. How did the hunting go?"
It went good. Surprisingly good. Also surprisingly bad. Thanks for asking.
That doesn't make sense, but good to hear.
Yes. Do you have anything hot to go?
Hot to go, yeah. We do have a batch of Glückwein, if you know what that is.
And some hot to stay.
I heard of rumors of this glue wine. I would like to take taste some, sir.
Ah, that's
Yes.
good. And you're still in your 5 senses, yeah? You're not too drunk.
Yes.
You
No,
were
after-
pretty devastated last, eh?
Yeah, it's starting to wear off. The hunt took its toll.
Oh, we can't have that. It shouldn't wear off. Let me just pour you a glass of Gluckwein. And he just starts pouring this red liquid, and it's warm. You can see the steam rising from the mark, and the scent of just like this red wine and cinnamon is just filling the air around you, and you just smell it, and it's just delicious. He hands it to you. Here you go.
Oh, wow. Oh, it smells delicious. Why, thank you. And I give him the money, if whatever it costs, and
I already
take a
told
good
you,
long
you're
sip.
drinking for free. At least for today. Don't worry about it.
All right. Oh, well, thank you.
Do you have any available rooms?
Available
Right.
rooms. My friend, this is the festival. I haven't had any rooms. These have been prepared for months, reserved. Everything
do you
is completely
know-
filled up.
Would you know where we could get room? Any abandoned houses? Is the is the church open?
The cemetery.
Yeah.
No, well, you can sleep in the cemetery if you want, but no, actually, all did say Elro said that that Tulgi's hut, if you remember where that is, the edge of town, yeah.
Yeah.
Really warm one, yeah.
Yeah, Tulgi's hut is still vacant after she left, after the incident with her sister. So, if you want, you can probably stay there for the night or two.
Sounds
Ah,
good.
yeah, that sounds that sounds amazing.
Yeah, all right. I actually have the key in here. Go grab something under the counter. Lifts up like this old metal key. It's a pretty substantial, like heavy key, but you do recognize that it seems to be fitting with the size of the door. And what about you? He looks to you, Durr. Is there something you would like to drink while you're still here, or are you just heading straight for bed?
Let me have some of what he has.
All right, that's no problem. And he starts pouring up the quick wine and hands you a mug of it. And what about you, little friend? And he just looks at a Pep, who's just still chewing on some paper.
Do we have something smaller for him and maybe like put in some paper?
I'm not sure. What does he drink?
I'm guessing anything with like some paper in it.
Liquid paper, yeah.
Liquid.
Or wet paper.
You know what? I have something in mind. And then he goes out and is out behind the bar for just like 2 minutes or something. Comes back with this like little bowl of this white-ish water that seems to be like, just ground up paper soaked into water, and just like sits it down in front of this little wormling. Is this to his liking? And Pep just jumps down from your shoulder, just goes over and starts sipping off it, and just thumbs up.
Well, I ask him, what kind of paper did you take there? Is it from any just a plain paper or a page from a book?
Well, it was a receipt from hops.
Oh,
Got it from a merchant who was selling me some hops I used for my brewery.
Okay, nice. Then if a Pep has taken a few sips, I look at the Pep and I was like, Pep, What's 2 times 2?
Ah!
All right, it's not growing fast enough, but we're getting there. Well, let's go to let's before we go. Is there a pharmacy or a apothecary in town?
Well, no, we haven't gotten per se an apothecary. While the festival has been going on, there was this guy Naylor who had some various concoctions, lotions, potions, elixirs, you name it. Other than that, I would say the only ones who has any form of alchemical knowledge would be the town healers, Corellon and Moradin. They know various ointments and balms for treating wounds. Other than that, I can't say that I know of anyone who has any alchemical knowledge.
That could work with them.
Alright, well, I haven't seen Moradin for a couple of days, but yeah, you should probably be able to find Corellon. But it's late, and knowing him, he's probably asleep.
I thank you for your help, and we will go to Tolgi's hut for a good night's sleep then.
Alright, good seeing you guys. Have a good sleep.
Thank you.
And he just goes back to wiping off the various marks. You see, like, behind him he has just this entire mountain of these used marks from the entire days of just so many patrons coming in, drinking and partying, and the drinking contest and everything. It's like his workload, like he's got hours of work ahead of him before he can go to sleep. So you guys head out. And as soon as you exit the warm tavern, the winter frosty night air hits you again. It is sobering every time. And yeah, you remember that you had to go northwest to the edge of town in order to find Tolgi's hut.
Alright, then we go north.
Yeah.
And while we're going north, do I see like any troublemakers or any any bad people or just people just happy and merry and tired and
Mostly you just see people who are happy, merry and tired. Also see quite a bunch of people who are very drunk. And in general, you don't really notice any troublemakers. But you also do notice that the amount of guards posted around town seems to have been increased for the festival. So
okay,
you get all the way up to Tolgi's hut, and you put in the key, unlock the door, and open the hut that is currently cold as it has been left completely unattended for a couple of days without any internal heating. It has just been slowly losing its temperature, and you feel the need to turn on a fire before you can go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and stop trying to make a fire.
All right. Also, give me a nature check just to start some fire with what remedies you have in here.
14.
14. Yeah, you have no problem starting a fire with whatever is left inside this mostly empty hut. There is there's only one bed inside the hut, but there is a makeshift mattress under the bed that you can pull out to make like, you know, an extra bed.
All right. Well, I offer the bed to Durr, and yes, me and Gomme can. Well, since Gomme can take the makeshift bed. I have like a traveling Well, I have a blanket. That is what I do.
You guys have various blankets and stuff. Gomme just you gave Gomme the bed? You said?
I give Durr the bed and
Yeah.
Gomme the makeshift bed or the second. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, at the fire, I'm gonna like pull out the frozen pelt that I have in my pouch, so you can like thaw up.
Throw up. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. True. You get those frozen pelts.
Gomme sits
What do you-
down in
Yeah.
front of the fire and just, you know, like kind of tries to heat up his hands. Like, you guys have been out in the cold for hours now, and he's just like trying to get warm as fast as possible. So he's sitting there trying to get the warmth back into his body, and he takes out his lute and starts playing ever so slowly on it, a calming evening melody.
Oh, that's nice.
So I guess you guys go to sleep.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, you can all take a long rest, and I think this is a good time to stop then for today.
Yeah.
So
Nice,
to
nice.
anyone watching now or watching on YouTube later or whatever, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for playing with us and having fun, writing in chat or whatever. Really appreciate it, and have a good night.